All right, guys, I think we're back. Sorry about that. Are we here? Okay. We got another guest here. Let me get him on. Oh, yeah. Is it back on? Hey, can you hear me? I think you're muted.
There you go.
There we go. What's up, man?
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. Are we on streaming right now?
We are on stream.
Oh yeah.
So no swear words, or keep it to a minimum at least.
I love swearing though.
Okay, you can swear. What's going on, man?
Not much. I'm just a hopscotch doing their social media for them and just enjoying some music and events, and it's a good time.
Have you seen anybody cool yet?
Yeah, Earl Sweatshirt.
Highlights? Okay.
Um a band from Japan that I'm gonna mispronounce, but Maya Oganku.
Okay. Don't know.
Mind blowing set last night. And Pashiman, of course, one of my favorites.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wanted to get you on here for sure because I've seen you posting a lot about this little exodus we're hopefully leading the charge on. What do you make of it?
I think it's something interesting. I think, there's a lot of naysayer comments when like a smaller band leaves. They're always like, who?
Of
And you're
course.
like, well, dude, like even a small band, that's a big, I mean, that's kind of bigger than like a medium sized band because that small band is really needing that kind of exposure. And they're exhibiting the bravery to like leave this platform due to their ethos, which I think is really impressive. So I think it's something that's happening. I think King Gizzard doing it is a huge deal.
Yeah,
I think um I think Godspeed You Black Emperor took their music off all streaming, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're right. Yep.
Um so I think people are kind of like waking up to the fact that we weren't even paid that much anyway by Spotify. So why are we making them incrementally more richer by the day and richer to use their money for terrible things? So
Yeah.
it's happening,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. I hope the cascade continues. I think a lot of people are like a little freaked out by like, yeah, it is the biggest player in all streaming music. So I think people are, and there's a lot of people that are freaked out. Like,
Yeah.
how are people going to discover us? Um,
Yeah.
yeah. What?
But yeah, I mean, I took my podcast off Spotify, which sucks because like I just started that thing and I could really use all the listens I could get. But I took my playlist off there, which has like thousands of follows. I think people need to be confident in the fact that if their content music is good, that people will find it.
Yeah.
And I think that more music fans are waking up to the fact that Bandcamp is a wonderful thing, going to live shows is a wonderful thing, buying merch is a wonderful thing, and not to have our success dwell on this kind of like evil behemoth platform called Slopify. I call it Slopify.
Yeah. Was there a tipping point for you? Was it the AI stuff for you?
I think the AI was finally my tipping point. Like,
Yeah.
it's one thing to like host that and allow it on your platform, but to push that on users onto their playlists, like it's like a real band, is such a sketchy, tricky, manipulative thing that it grossed me out too much to even want to like f with Spotify at all.
Yeah. It was kind
How
of
about you?
same thing. I mean, there's like 1,000 tipping points you can point to, but yeah, I think AI, like platforming AI bands, is kind of like that's kind of the goal. Like that's their end game. I feel like is you open up the app and it's just like it's music that you don't know what it is or where it
Yeah,
doesn't matter where it's from. It's just taking human jobs away. Not that that's like we can't solve that. That's an issue across all sorts of industries, but like
yeah.
it doesn't have to
It's
be
kind of
a
becoming more like a
yeah
lifestyle app, like
yeah
just background genreless music. I think that's their goal is to have people just playing it in cafes and homes all day and just making money off streams.
yeah
And really, I'm starting to really wonder if like streaming is bad in general. Like the whole concept of it is not great. I mean, I remember as a kid buying CD. This is like old man talk, but like buying CDs and tapes. Such a wonderful thing to like read the liner notes and look at the art, and you know where you are in that time and place when you got that music. And now it's just all the same experience because it's all on the screen. But at the same time, it's a great tool for artists to get discovered. It's a great consumer-facing thing, but so is Amazon. So
yeah. I mean, they're all evil companies, and I there's been a lot of talk like back and forth about we're not going to go back to the old ways. We're not going to actually go back and buy CDs again necessarily. I mean,
Yeah.
some true music fans are for sure, but
Yeah.
yeah. Hold on a second. I think you know Rusty. I
Yeah.
think Rusty's here IRL. Hold on a second. Sorry, I got distracted. He's texting me.
Where
Um,
Where are you right now? What are you in your home state?
yeah, I'm in New York. I was born and raised in Wisconsin, but I live in Queens right now. So
Cool.
yeah, do you ever come up here?
I lived in New York for 10 years, and then
Oh, really?
Hudson Valley for a few years. But
Yeah, come on in.
is that the Sut man?
We got. He called you the Sup man.
What's up?
It's hot back here. Let's turn on the AC.
Who we got here? Oh, Brian, what's up, dude?
All right,
Hey, Rusty.
Good to see you, man.
here you
So
go.
you're just like,
If you want to talk.
Yeah,
to me,
sure.
come on in.
oh my
Thanks for
goodness.
including me
I'll
on
get
your
you
Zoom
some
party.
water.
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
thanks,
What
buddy.
is that?
What's up, Josh?
Oh yeah, all the critters around. But yeah, everyone. This is Rusty.
What's up?
He manages Hotline TNT and a lot of your other favorite bands, probably.
Hey.
Yep.
Who's that little doggy?
This is Josh. Have you met Josh in real life?
No, this is a
I'm
first.
surprised he's not screaming his head off. Honestly,
What's up, dude?
Rusty's got away with critters. I saw a little cat on your shoulder the other day.
That's right. Yeah.
But
Good to see you, Josh.
Rusty,
yeah.
Rusty, what's your thought on all that streaming business and madness?
I got thoughts, bro. I got thoughts. Yeah, I don't know. I think that there's like two sides of it. There's like the distribution, of like getting music to people. It's a complex thing. It requires a lot of like time, money, energy. And it's like that's at every level. That's the record stores, that's Amazon, that's Spotify, like, they're doing the work to like connect fans to the music. I think when it comes to like the editorial side, like we've always like loved curation. It's like you want to look to people who have a perspective and a point of view and listen to a lot of music and have like thoughts, and that's like the Apple, Spotify, Amazon editorial folks, but then also that's Anthony Fantano and Yellow Button and Pitchfork Reviews and all of it. It's like the ecosystem needs that. I think where I get a little hung up on all of it is of course, what questions of wealth extraction, where it's like very clear the haves and the have-nots when it comes down to the economics of it, like who has $370 million to invest in AI technology, military technology. It's just like it's not the artists, it's not the creators. In a lot of cases, it's not even like the people who own the labels. It's kind of getting funneled to a very specific set of people. I think there's also part of it where I'm just like, everything that we touch is driven by taste and perspective, and like I just don't like the idea that we live in a world where like admin and technologists are like steering our culture. Like I want people like Matt Pinfield steering our culture, like and not to date myself or like seem like I want like new younger people with like taste, with their foot on the gas, and there's just less and less space for that because of the ecosystem that exists at the moment. But I think we're also like reaching just this tipping point where it's like the virality from algorithms of like TikTok or Spotify, like having a song suddenly out of nowhere stream millions and millions and millions of times because of an algorithm, because of a moment, whatever it is. It's harder and harder just to like sustain that into a career. And I think people definitely inside of the industry and artists as well are have learned that. A lot of folks have learned that the hard way, and now it's kind of like we're kind of post that gold rush, and people are like, okay, what are we looking for now? You know, like what version of the industry are we looking for now? And I think we're going to go back to leaning on like more curatorial, like perspective driven
Yeah.
connection. Like that's where discovery is going to happen. I
Yeah.
believe that.
I agree with all that. I think we're going to see a trend in like house shows too. Already seeing
Yeah.
some house tours being announced, and I think that's a really nice return to something. I hate the word pure, but something fun, kind of organic, versus like a Live Nation shed.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, it's a dystopian time when tech dudes are kind of like ruling the arts in a way, and not the artists themselves. But I think the young people, especially, are starting to wake up to this, and uh, this, not to say that Apple and Tidal are booted on the mountaintops, great
Yeah.
people, but Spotify has just been so flagrant in their offenses that it's just hard to ignore, and it's hard to take part in any of their stuff.
Yeah, and also just like the reality is like the music divisions at Apple and Amazon specifically, like those are those are just part of a bigger corporate structure just to be like both vertically and horizontally integrated. Like they want to be touching some of everything. They're
Yeah.
creative stuff in those ecosystems are in a lot of ways just lost leaders. Um, Spotify exists for one purpose. They've made themselves a behemoth inside of our industry, and I think because of that, uh, they just owe the people in this industry who are
Yeah.
like at the base of it and creating everything that they're built on a lot more than what we're getting.
Yeah. I recently had a promotion agent who I'm kind of friends with, but he's kind of pro Spotify, and he sent me a Chat GPT summary of why Spotify isn't that bad, and I was like, "Do you know who you're
Oh.
talking to?"
Yeah. There's been a few people trying to have Spotify's back on this. I don't totally
Yeah, I
understand
mean,
why, but
the best thing I can say about Spotify is that it is an excellent app. I love the interface, and if they could
Yeah.
figure their stuff out, I would be happy to partake in it because I've been using it for 10 years or more, and I'm so used to it. And Tidal is a little bit clunky and laggy at times. But I'm just like I said, I can't partake in Spotify, so it is what it is. But I wish that they would get their ethos and morals back, but I don't think that's going to happen
I
unless
think
like legislation happens or something like that.
I think just like clearing the super low hurdle of like requiring everybody to pay.
Yeah,
Like let's go back to people having to like minimum $10 a month to be part of it. Like start
yeah,
there. And they've been
yeah. The
reluctant
fact
to
that
that forever because their entire business is built by ad people. So I get that, but
yeah,
make
the
people
fact
pay.
that it's free is pretty grotesque on some level. I mean, there's ads and stuff, and you can pay for premium, but the fact that you can do that for free is it's a pretty repulsive thing for artists, in my opinion.
someone in the chat says our entire listenership is on Spotify, which sucks. How do you suggest transitioning off the platform?
I mean, and that's a tough spot because I don't want to like be like I want to tell artists to like get off Spotify and
Yeah.
then their career is like over. It's your call, but I mean, if you have a good
Well,
social media following and you let them know where you're at next, I mean, I think that can be fine. But
I
yeah,
think
it's tough. I mean, like, what do you think about that?
I don't think your career is over if you get off Spotify.
I don't.
No.
I really don't think so.
I also just think that like there's such a like we should be talking about the fact that like there is a air gap between the creators and the audience because of the way Spotify has their like the fact that like we can't just message our fans or go direct to our fans via the like primary distribution outlet
Yeah.
that they have all of this data on the people who are listening to these artists. They don't share it with the artists, they don't share it with the labels. They there's a little bit of insight but not like the granular detail of like, hey, this person really fucks with your music, and like
Yeah.
you can have a direct direct to consumer relationship with them through our platform. It's like they do everything they can to like air gap, and
Yeah.
there's no other industry in the world where that's the case.
No, and I've even had artists write me recently. Their music has been confused with AI, so like AI songs are going onto their artist profile.
Yep.
Have you heard of this happening? That's twisted.
Yeah. 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 And the fact that people can like just distribute bootlegs through this system so easily, you know,
Yeah.
like literally just through some like data tagging on a TuneCore account, be on, you know, huge artists platforms pretending to be them even for a moment.
Yeah.
It really signals like a flaw in the entire ecosystem, in my opinion.
Yeah. So you guys gonna start a Hotline TNT streaming service?
I've seen a lot of people say like, all right, let's start a new streaming service. Like, I think
I've
that's
seen a few profiles doing it, but I don't, you know.
yeah. I don't know if that's totally getting the point of what we're saying necessarily. I mean, that's you know, these giant software applications are not. Those aren't necessarily like I think it's fine to have a convenient way to listen to music, and that
Mhm.
problem has been solved by some of these companies, but it's brought up a lot of other problems, obviously.
I don't think a corporation is ever going to do the right thing unless there's legislation to force them. And
Of course.
as much as I don't like government intervention, I think it's necessary sometimes, and I think they would really help to force their hands to the fire to be good people ish.
Well, I think that's also like a thing of like, yeah, I totally agree with you. But it's also like a fact that while Spotify has spent years, you know, claiming that they do not have the money to pay artists, that, you know, growing these like staffs of actual like music loving fans, and then every few years just like cutting them off the knees and having these like mass layoffs, you know, extracting revenue from the arts, from the music industry, and putting it in the military industrial complex. Through all of this, they also spend more than anybody else on lobbying. You know, like every time you know, there are conversations in Congress every few years where we have to renegotiate the statutory songwriter royalties.
Yeah.
And the publishers are very involved in that. And like their biggest foe in all of that is the lobbying that Spotify pays for. With the money they generate off of placing ads in between these songwriters' music. You know, it's like it's just bad faith, and it's like with any industry, you know, like they're going to spend on lobbyists to make sure that the, you know,
Investors are
yeah, the policy atmosphere is in their favor. I get that, like that's obvious, but it's like don't claim that while or you know, behave that way while then also claiming destitution when it's like, hey, like could we pay artists more fairly? Like could
Yeah.
more artists be getting closer to a living wage? Could, you know, these audiences, like could we reach them more directly? Like it's just
by the way, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. He just walked in the door and I was like, have a seat, let's start rattling off some
Oh yeah, no.
but
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, what's up?
no.
How you doing?
See you, bro.
Well done. Chef Mike is here, TNT Foodie Boys. He's gonna be
What's
cooking up a
Nice.
bird for us, I believe.
Hell
Yeah, just a few pieces of chicken.
Nice.
Let's go.
Something simple.
Right
Some
on.
chicken and some spinach.
Right on. You
I
want?
might just get started.
All right, cool. I got an extra webcam out there for a
Nice.
kitchen cam. Let
Yeah,
me.
yeah, take your time.
You,
You know.
Yeah,
you got
yeah,
this for a second.
yeah, for
All
sure.
right,
for
handing
sure.
over the sticks to Rusty.
Cool.
I'll be right back. Just gonna get him set up.
Brian, I don't know if like you guys talked about this before I showed up, but I think that the really interesting thing also is that like there are very specific markets of the music industry that work really well on Spotify. You know, like pop, hip hop, like
Yeah.
stuff overperforms on there. But like bands like TNT, like rock bands, it's really not a driver. But also like there's the crazy like divide between like look at a band like Fish. You know how many monthly listeners they have on Spotify?
I don't actually.
It's like 600,000. Like,
Huh.
I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, like, almost every artist out there would rather have Fish's career than the career of a lot of artists that have like 2+ million listeners and are playing
Yeah.
to like 800 fans a night. You know, like
Absolutely, yeah.
that's like there's just it's just such a false indicator of like impact and audience. And
Yeah.
like, you know, Goose, another perfect example, less than 1 million monthly listeners. You look at legacy acts like the Grateful Dead, like, you know, it's like in the 2 million last time I checked, something like that. Whereas like artists like Joe, who's like awesome and like has a great audience and is like blowing up, like he has like 20 million monthly listeners on that platform.
Mm.
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers have like 8 million. Like,
Yeah.
it's like there's no corollary between
Yeah.
like actual like audience and impact and what the consumption numbers and the actual consumption on those platforms are like. And
Yeah.
that's a part of it that I like. I try to like whenever people are like, how will they find the audience? How will they, how will the audience find the band? It's like I I just they'll find them.
Yeah.
Like all of these artists have great careers where the audience is finding them, and it's not
Yeah.
through this single channel.
I know, no way. And I was watching a great YouTube the other day by Blackie Speaks, which is my favorite hip hop channel. Shout out Blackie Speaks on YouTube. But he's saying that rappers are having such a hard time selling concert tickets and they're not matching their streaming numbers whatsoever. It's
Yeah,
just like it's like a fake news scenario. It's like you think your audience is all pumped up and then you go to play a club and there's like 20 people there.
yeah, that's real. I mean, like
Yeah.
it had a there was a wave of that in the indie world a couple years ago, like right after COVID. I remember there were like artists who like who there's teams I knew at labels and other management companies who were like, yeah, this artist has like 1.8 million monthly listeners, but they just played in San Diego to 25 people. And it's
Yeah.
like there's no real corollary because honestly, like so much of the algorithmic driven consumption is just wallpaper. It's not actually like converting fans. It's not growing. Like there's no like depth of the relationship between the artist and the fan because it's just kind of like rolling in the background.
Yeah, it's
Um,
almost worse. I'll see social media accounts with like 1 million followers who have less content and less engagement than an account with 5,000 followers who have an honest fan base.
mhm.
So I think these artists who are worried about leaving Spotify shouldn't fret too much. I know it's a scary thing, but the fact that people are scared to leave it shows you how much of a bully they are.
Well, it's
Like if
also
you're afraid to leave something because of that, you know.
yeah. I mean, if you're afraid to leave it, also it's like maybe the system that we have in place isn't so great. If there's an
Exactly.
entire world of creators who are like, God, what are we going to do without this one tech company?
Yeah.
Like we got to flatten things out a little bit if that's where we're at.
It reminds me of people worrying about pitchfork reviews and thinking that their whole career hinges on like that number with the decimal. People
I,
need to kind of like it's like in Home Alone with the oven downstairs. You just have to like stand up to it.
yeah,
Like not be afraid of it.
I've had tons of artists get like great reviews from Pitchfork. I've several artists get bad reviews from Pitchfork. Best new musics. The thing that I always remind people of is like, you can't pay your mortgage with the best new music. You just
Yeah,
can't.
unfortunately not.
It's
Found that out
not.
the hard way too. Actually.
It's just it's part of a like broader thing that you're doing of trying to like grow an audience and like
Yeah.
I actually love that outlets like Pitchfork are still reviewing music. Like so many outlets are kind of steering away from that
Oh
for
yeah.
a variety of reasons. And I'm like, no, like we need to continue to have like language for how to analyze art broadly. And the only way that that continues to grow and continues to sharpen is by like continuing to develop really great, thoughtful writers who are taking these swings like that.
Yeah.
I
Shout
know
out Grayson.
Grayson. Yeah, I know Grayson was on earlier, and he and I have talked that at length about how the fact that there aren't as many like independent cultural magazines in every market as there used to be is a real disservice to the like music economy as a whole because like people like Grayson aren't growing in these markets. They're not like moving up the ranks and like taking the reps, just
Yeah.
writing a bunch about music until they're to a place where they've like sharpened their skills and their perspective to then be like a trusted voice at like a New Yorker or something like that.
Yeah.
Grayson.
Well, I think the good news is that AI cannot do live shows yet, so live music is still a thing that people like and enjoy,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
moving to see like young people still like to go to live shows. That means something. So
Well, I think if there were a lot of like I would say there were a handful of silver linings around COVID, but one of the things is I think it really, really reminded all of us how important that like experiencing music communally in person, like
Yeah.
the first time that I was like in a space with a bunch of strangers, feeling the sub, kick me in the chest. It was like this is moving, because
Yeah.
like as humans, we our bodies like thirst for that,
Yeah.
and yeah, AI is not going to replace
There was the Tupac hologram though that gave us a start.
that.
That was kind of cool though in a way, and like wasn't really AI, or I guess it was
Yeah.
a hologram, a different technology.
Yeah, sorry I missed
Surprised.
the last 2 minutes. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but it's more of the same, probably.
Yeah, I just wanted to
I was just talking about how it's funny. There's a Book of Mormon in my hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Like, kind of
So,
weird.
Did you guys talk about jam bands at all?
We talked a little bit about that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if people who are Hotline TNT fans might not know Fish on Film. You're
Sure.
heavily involved with Fish and the jam band
Yeah,
community.
it's not just all fish.
No,
and,
no, yeah.
No.
and I hear from people who follow me who hate fish. So that's like my target audience. So
Nice.
Well, I think it's like, yeah, like obviously like the brand is connected with that thing, but I think the thing that you've developed with your channel is like what I've been talking about, is like perspective, point of view, like taste. And there's a world of people out there that are, tuned into what you're doing, or like other platforms, other influencers, for lack of a better term, where it's like, oh, like I fuck with this guy's taste. I might not be the biggest Fish fan, but I love Billy Strings, or I love King Giz, or like, oh, like I found out about a band like Hotline TNT because, you dapped them up and I gave it a chance. Like, I think like that should be celebrated. Like, that's
Thanks,
exciting.
man. I appreciate that. And just another shout out to King Giz, because that's a big thing to leave Spotify for them, and I don't think it's being talked about enough.
Yeah, I mean, those are guys that just like stand on their principles, and
Yeah.
they are, I think, similar to Fish, like building a career that's like self-made. Like they're doing it the way they want to do it. They're not doing anything by like a best practices model, and because of it, they're building something that's really rock solid.
And that should inspire all artists. It's like they speak their minds politically. They do stuff like take their music off Spotify, and they're still successful. So don't be scared to say what's on your mind.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
And they've built it one fan at a time. There's not been
absolutely.
like
It's very organic.
radio hit, like some big press buzz, no viral moment. It's like they just went out there and did the work and built a thing. And because of what they built, they have the leverage to then go and do something like walk away from one of the biggest music hubs in the world and feel confident that it's not going to interrupt their connection with their fan base. It's not, it might mean like smaller numbers on the ledger at the end of the day, but it's worth it to stand on their principles, and that should be celebrated.
Agreed. I unfortunately have to go back to work.
Right on.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, I'm just really happy you were able to come on here, and sorry we didn't have more time. We'll have to hang out in person next time.
Who else is on the telethon today?
Up next, is it that second tab there? Yep. Catayune, my good friend from Vancouver, did a bunch of bands. We got Gouge Away. We got someone from Nina Protocol, Carly and George from Wednesday, Tim Heidecker. Goes on from there.
Yeah. Tim Heidecker's a huge Fish fan.
Is he really?
No. Oh. The one time I met Tim Heidecker, he was like, I wish you liked more bands than Fish. I was like, dude, I love so many more bands than Fish.
Yeah. All right. Well,
but no, seriously, thanks for doing this. And I think it's really important what y'all are doing. And I'm a big fan ever since I saw you guys at Duke Coffee House.
Right on. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah. Talk soon.
All right.
Bye-bye.
So what's Mike cooking up in there?
All right. So Mike is cooking up some kind of chicken. Sorry, I had some glitches with getting the camera set up here. There's a lot of moving pieces here. But that's Mike on the Fish Islands. He's making some chicken for us, TNT Foodie Boys. A bit small here. I think there's also, I did say something about a cartwheel bonus. I think the stream went down for a second. But I think it's also worth noting what TikTok has done for music with younger crowds. It has led to a massive resurgence for a lot of bands from the 90s and so on. The issue is the app is linked and connected to Spotify when they find new music.
Yeah, and I think that's real. I think that TikTok has been like a really great force for discovery. Like, You had Mark on from Harvest earlier, right?
Yeah.
Like I remember having a conversation with Mark recently where I was asking him like what.
You can take these off too.
Oh yeah, where I was just asking him like what's been selling well that's been a surprise, and the thing he flagged for me was that for the 20 years that store's been open, right, 21 years now, there's been this kind of consistent like the teenagers come in and they're really excited to be like buying Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Smashing Pumpkins records. Like that's kind of the like alt rock entry point for 16 and 17-year-olds. And sometime in the last few years, like last year and a half, Alice in Chains is now part of that, and it's all because of like a TikTok thing that's happening around that band's catalog. Which I'm like, hell yeah, that's exciting. That's awesome. Bands like Unwound finding new audiences through TikTok, like that is the best version of the internet. Like the best version of the internet is like a community grassroots spreading thing, whether it's boosted by an algorithm or it's whatever. Like that's literally like the best case scenario for where culture and the internet meets. Um, I think there's also just a lot of like wreckage from things being put on by, you know, having this like huge microscope put on them by an algorithm that's maybe not developed or maybe not ready for that. And, artists going from like, putting one foot in front of the other, building like the foundation blocks of like the first phase of their career to then being like exploded onto the scene. Suddenly they're like, playing like middle of the afternoon at Lollapalooza on one of the big stages, and it's like their fourth or fifth show, and it's like kind of an underwhelming thing for everybody because they're not there yet. I think that there's like a give and a take where it's like there's some really great positive, but then also like there's wreckage, which is a bummer.
See, that's why I was always glad we never like blew up in a viral way. We wanted to take it slow. We never had that moment. I'm kidding. We would love to have a viral moment. But yeah, I don't know. What else is going on with you guys? Stream is going great. We can turn on the Nintendo Switch if we want. Play some games while we're chatting. What else you got going on today? What are you up in New York for?
I'm going to go to the women's finals of the U.S. Open tomorrow, which I'm really excited about.
Cool.
Work with this artist called Odessa that's playing the after party. I'm hyped to hang out with those dudes and watch them do their thing. And
Is Odessa? Is there a Minneapolis connection to that?
no, they're from Seattle.
I'm thinking of someone else.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm in town just to see homies and excited to be part of this thing. And,
Cool. Let's let me check the numbers here real quick.
Oh yeah, let's check the numbers.
Josh is upset.
Up
Up to 87. I like that.
Oh, there we
I'm
go.
hoping we can get to 100 by 5 o'clock Eastern. So as long as that graphic's up on the screen, you got 55 minutes to enter yourself into OB Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, I got one in my sights.
Got the DK audio, but no mics. We're back. We're back. I'm gonna let Josh out.
Yep. Oh. Back that up. All right. Is everybody on their Switch 2s right now? No, I've been really enjoying this game. I've also been really enjoying Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah, I'm saving that for the big screen.
It's a blast.
Um,
Oh, of course. What's that up?
Forward the receipt with a specific subject line. Nah, I think we'll figure it out. We can figure it out. Reasonable.
What are you giving away right now, Will?
We're doing the Obi strip version of Cartwheel.
Ooh.
Can't get America.
Says
we're using,
no. Okay, I see what I got.
Going on performance mode because it says our computer's using a lot of processing power.
Ooh.
So if the stream goes down, we'll get it back up.
Because the chat's too live. Ooh. God. I'm looking like a noob over here.
Would Hotline TNT ever play a wedding? Not soon for the right price if it fit in the touring schedule.
Ooh.
I would say so. If the price is right, yeah, definitely. We do weddings.
Would there be like a list of covers that you got to do?
The price goes up for every cover we have to learn, for sure. But it's definitely possible. And we're trying to make up for the Spotify revenue somehow. So
Have you walked through the actual economics and all that yet?
actually, I wanted you to do that a little bit.
You want me to do that?
Yeah.
All right.
You got the numbers all crunched and stuff. I have the graphics.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, I know people were asking about. We talked a little bit
Oh.
with Damon about it.
Yeah.
But hold on, let me.
Man, Damon's a real one. I wish I could have been here for that.
It was cool talking to Damon. I think, yeah, like I said, it's been a long time of writing about it for even before COVID.
God, what is going on? Why is it
I haven't
hitting?
been I haven't been watching him play, so I don't know if
I've been playing like dog shit.
it's different on stream. You know, it's different.
It is different. It is different. I'm like, why am I not getting the loft that I need here? That's not gonna work.
55 viewers. What else we got going on here? Instagram. Oh, speak of the devil, Dada Drummer. We were just talking about you.
What's up, King?
Let's see if I missed anything else. Caddy in, you're up next. You got 20 minutes. And yes, you do have to play video games as well.
Let's go.
Once Rusty clears this mission, we're gonna talk economics.
Oh man, the pressure's on. I'm literally not getting the loft that I need.
It might be
close.
Might be a Donkey Kong issue. I don't know.
Yeah, I do feel like the card's kind of heavy. Like if maybe I was using a Toad or something like that, I might have a little bit better luck. God, so close.
Let me give it a shot. Let
Give
me
it a
see if I
shot.
can
Give
get
it a shot. Give it a shot.
While I'm doing this, you need graphics? Should we get graphics?
I think the graphics would be helpful, but I mean, if
Alright,
you want
let's
to take a
see.
shot at it, take a shot at it.
Let's see.
I think it's important to preface this that we're about to share confidential, highly sensitive,
Yep.
back of house data. Like this is stuff that we pulled straight from the statements that Will and all of us receive. It's like when we started talking about making this move, as like a person who's like overseeing, and in a support role for like the business of Hotline TNT, there's like a due diligence thing for me of like, well, we need to actually talk about what that means financially. You know, like let's actually look at it so that we all know like what are we walking away from, you know, potentially. Um, and so yeah, I just dug into the statements to try to figure out like where how the money's coming in, what are the primary revenue streams, and singling out like where Spotify falls in all of that. So yeah, I sent Will some just screenshots.
You can still hear us, right, guys? Making sure. This is the good stuff. We're about to get into the real shit here. Okay.
All right. Okay. So yeah, so this first one, this is
I think you'll show up if you want to.
like a breakdown by like revenue source of Cartwheel, which is the only record we have any data on. Raspberry Moon's too new for these kinds of statements. Just by revenue stream source, and so all of these are like a different thing. This is iTunes or Apple. I'm pretty sure this is Amazon, but I don't know that it's Amazon Music.
Could be like
I think it's like amped,
sales.
like physical sales.
Is that Amazon Unlimited? What's that?
Amazon Unlimited. That's like I think that's the music streaming service. I think this is like amped, which is like where you send physical records that then end up on Amazon
Okay.
to purchase. This is just direct distro. Like this is like what's hitting the retailers, you know.
Yeah.
And then this is Spotify, and this is like the second half of 2024. So this is like a year after Cartwheel is out. For 6 months, from July 1st through the end of the year, Spotify was the like highest earner. I'll give it that for like a single source highest earner. It was made them $3,400, which then gets split with the label. So that's what, $500 and some dollars a month.
This is over 6 months.
This is over 6 months.
Yeah.
You take this and this, like, again, pretty sure this is like amped, which is another physical retail. Like these two together dwarf Spotify. Like this is like actual sales of like people going in and buying a CD, vinyl record, tape. I think this might also include Bandcamp digital downloads. I'd have to like drill in a little bit closer, but it's like, yeah, like this is it. This is where the like biggest chunk of revenue is the physical sales. And this is for like a year following. I think we should look at first half of 2024.
Oops.
So this is the statement period following the record's release. So first half of last year. And you'll see there that physical distribution side, it's more than Spotify at this point. Spotify is a little bit higher than it is the 6 months after. It's $7,000, roughly $1,200, $1,300 a month. You split that in half with the label. You share that with 4 bandmates. Like nobody's paying their rent on this stuff. And then so it's like it's real money. Like I don't want to dismiss over the course of a year $13,000 in revenue, but that's what you have to look at. You have to look stone faced at it and be like, okay, like, is $13,000 over the course of 1 calendar year worth the like sourness I feel in my gut about all of these other things, of these other aspects of this business relationship? And we had this conversation before Will made the firm and final decision to walk away, and it seemed like it was worth it.
Yeah, I feel good about it. I mean,
I've seen people out there talk about like, oh, like it's hundreds of thousands of dollars. This is a buzzy. And it's like, no, it's really not. It's really not. I know there are plenty of artists out there who are clearing like life-changing money from streaming. Like I don't just like ignore that. Like that's a fact. It's just for this band, no, that's not a fact. That's just not. And I frankly haven't really seen anything to lead me to believe that it was suddenly going to be that way for this band. So again, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about whether this is going to change our material lives as working musicians in the near term, long term, who knows? But it didn't feel like it was worth it for the foreseeable future. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there anything else on this these charts we should look at?
Mm,
Interesting, exciting stuff.
I think this, like, yeah, bring that one up.
This one?
That one I think is cool because it illustrates just how much of the whole revenue picture is digital streaming, 21.29% of all revenue versus vinyl, 70%. It's right there. It's like making more money on vinyl threefold than on all digital streaming.
Not just Spotify.
Not just Spotify. And it's like, it's like, why the anxiety? And also, like, this, I think, is a very clear indicator of, like, the naysayers who are like, well, how will people find your music? People are finding the music.
So someone just asked, what about discovery? That's just beyond revenue. I mean, yeah, the data shows us that people are finding, I mean, I guess you could say people heard it on Spotify first and then went to buy a record. That's possible for sure, but I don't know.
I mean, sure, there are going to be examples of that. But I don't think that, like, it's everything. And I don't necessarily, just based on the way this band's business has grown over the last few years, do I think Spotify has been the primary driver. Any streaming service has been the primary driver. Social media hasn't been the primary driver. Like, none of it is the thing. Like, there's no, like, single key that goes in the engine and turns it on, you know? And so, yeah, like, you're going to walk away from some people who would otherwise be, like, you know, in a blind spot because the music's not on Spotify hitting these algorithmic plays. But also, like I was talking about with Brian earlier, it's like a lot of those algorithmic plays also just wash over people like wallpaper, and they're just, like, not actually engaging with it on a deeper level.
That's nice.
What?
It looks awesome. You guys are killing it.
Ah.
I couldn't believe there's graphs being shown.
I
We should
know.
bring it back to the kitchen cam. I just showed Boo and Josh.
Okay,
Oh.
sorry. Yeah.
Just for some levity.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
see it. Let's see it.
I'll bring it. Well, Boo's actually, if you look back a little bit, he's.
Oh,
Do
I
you
see
see it?
you. Mean mugging. That is an amazing looking cat.
We'll bring him out again. Chef's working good.
The kitchen cam.
The computer's like kind of freaking out a little bit. So many sources, but I will bring him back. I promise. Did y'all consult with Third Man about the decision at all? Interested in their perspective? Would be cool to see labels drop catalogs from Spotify at some point in the future.
You know, I think that I'm not going to speak for Third Man, but they're our number one business partner in all of this. Like, they've supported this band for 2 records now. Of course, they were part of the conversation. Like, there's literally no physical way for us to make this decision without running it through them because they distribute the music on behalf of the band. But yeah, we talked to them about it, and we found a path forward that made sense for everybody.
Yeah, I know. There's probably a lot of labels out there that would not be able to do what Third Man did for us, and I give them a lot of flowers for that. And I think it was really cool that they kind of allowed us to take this swing and make this dance. So yeah. T Dirty says, I love graphs, love data. It's not for everyone, but I like graphs too. Does Third Man offer health insurance? They're working on it, I think. I do have a Hotline TNT. There's a Hotline TNT health insurance program, which is that the band will pay for your membership at the YMCA to play basketball 3 times a week. So far, no one's taken me up on it, but it is part of the payment, the health insurance plan.
We just need Josh's ball.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna feed him.
S Point says, super interesting. Can you catch me up? Is this your manager or Will? Yes, this is my friend and manager, Rusty.
So,
He's in town from North Carolina. Yeah. What else? Jill's in the background. Josh is back here. Boo's around. If anyone gets close to his food bowl, there might be some drama. But
see, you haven't hit the Celsius yet.
I haven't had to.
Yeah,
Adrenaline's gotten me
I love
this
it.
far.
Love to see it.
you take it off Amazon and Apple as well? If not, why draw the line only at Spotify? Figured we get this question quite a few times.
Yeah.
We talked about it, but yeah, I mean, Spotify is the billing itself as and they are the #1 music company in the world, I guess, at this point, as far as listening to music on your phone, streaming music on the go. There's a lot of reptiles to go take down, but Spotify is kind of like the most egregious, in my opinion, company offering what they're offering, and yeah, I don't know. I could ramble, do a whole rant again, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, of course, like, there's a conversation to be had about how far does this go. Do you take your music off Amazon and Apple too for solidarity? Do you put gas in a van to drive it to a show?
Yeah.
Do you drive on roads made of concrete? There's no perfect answer to any of this.
We're streaming on Amazon's Twitch platform right now.
That's
It's
right,
we're on Meta's Instagram. It's we're certainly not big fans of any of these businesses in all ways, but like, yeah.
I think an important thing to keep in mind is that Amazon, Apple, their music divisions are part of a bigger and broader corporate structure. Daniel Ek did not have $350 million to drop into AI technology before disrupting the music industry. Like, music, podcast, creative, like, that is all Spotify is in the business of. And yeah, they owe this community more.
And they pay less than half of what the next guy does. That's the truth.
They're also the only ones offering a free tier. Like, let's keep that in mind. Like, and by and large, most of their subscribers are there for free, being serviced ads. Like, it's just
There's
1,000 reasons to look at them differently than the other platforms. I will say this: I'm going to give a shout out to my homies at Qobuz. If you're looking to get off of Spotify and go somewhere that has that curatorial spirit, that is run by actual human being music fans, the quality of the product is better, the compression on the music itself is a lot better. Qobuz. There you go.
I haven't checked it out yet. I should. Oh, he's pitching it to me too. But yeah, I listen to music at home on the stereo and CDs in my car and stuff. And it's antiquated in a lot of ways, and it's not necessarily I'm not going to try to convince everyone to do that. Obviously, that would be ridiculous, but it would be cool. But yeah, plenty to criticize about Apple and Amazon and everybody else too. We're doing one thing at a time.
Yeah.
You want to improve society, yet you live in one. Interesting. I really like the things, the stream, other opportunities to bring the music together. Just got to remind artists and music lovers that we aren't trapped on our own little island, and we can do a lot together, as sappy as it sounds.
Absolutely.
True. I saw Scowl on the NHL 2026 soundtrack. Is TNT open to 2K?
I mean, yeah, dog. Why not?
Of course, yeah. We'd love to get the scene. We want the scene blasting in amphitheaters and arenas next year. That was why we wrote that song. What else? Are you thinking about doing a collab with Kai Cenat or IShowSpeed for the next album? Yes, I am thinking about it. I'll consider it. Spotify only cares about Joe Rogan. Yeah, I mean,
Sure.
Yeah. What else? I don't know. What else? You got anything? How long are you gonna stick around for? You got things you got to do?
Yeah, I'll probably dip out in a little bit. We'll just come by and hang a bit and see what the chat is about right now.
Cop the cassette on Bandcamp. Big baseball guy.
Right here. I'm Brew Crew through and through. Our brewers are crushing it right now, and you love to see it.
I'm a Twins fan. I usually text Rusty once or twice a season to ask how close to the bottom of the standings we are. So I don't really know. I don't follow it, but
Yeah.
where are we at?
Not doing great.
Not okay.
It's not great.
I know there was some kind of fire sale on the team or something,
Yeah.
but like
Brewers are using devil magic. Yeah, baby. Let's take it.
Is that a Casio? Yes, it is a Casio watch. Sorry for missing it earlier. Thanks for going over again. I understand your perspective better. And targeting Spotify first makes sense, and then being the biggest disruption to industry.
Yeah.
I met the Rizzler at a coffee shop yesterday. Great guy.
Tight.
Nice. Let's go O's. Got an Orioles fan. Love the recent show in Boston. Thanks for being there. Came to see Rusty playing Mario Kart. So
Oh, that's the homie Tony. Yeah, what's up, dog?
should we give you some more Mario Kart time?
Sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
cool. Let's see. Make sure everything's looking good. Cool.
I was also thinking about this thing the other day around the question of how much how are you going to reach fans if it's not on Spotify? I'm like, does anybody ever go to Calvin Klein or Marc Jacobs and be like, how are you guys going to find people to buy your clothes if you're not at Walmart or Target? Like in what industry is that the expectation that you have to be everywhere in order to have a sustainable business? I don't understand that. It's so illogical, and it's part of this bizarre false narrative that is pretty unique to the music industry. I don't know.
Okay, you're right. This mission is pretty hard.
Not just that.
Nah, it's not just you. Yeah, I mean, even going one industry over to movies, I feel like it's not the
Dude.
same expectation.
No.
No one's getting upset at Harmony Korine, bad example, for not distributing through Amazon or MGM or something. I don't know.
Right.
But
I mean, it's also you look at the streaming world on that side of it, and it's yeah, things are siloed. They're, all over the place. And I have my frustrations with that too. There's plenty of really great movies and TV shows that are just disappearing from the cultural libraries because they just aren't making enough money to warrant making them available. That sucks. Another great reason to own your own shit, own your own media, buy your DVDs, buy your CDs, buy your records. But
and it's easy for us to as record collectors, which not everybody is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm comfortable with that solution, but I know it's not it doesn't work for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that means we have to stick with what we have right now either.
Yeah. I just think it's we can imagine something better. We should work towards it rather than just accepting something that we all know is kind of broken.
I really feel like we're doing one of those brain rot videos right now where it's you have to have something on the other screen while we're talking about this issue.
Start talking about cappuccino assassino. And,
yeah. Tra-la-la.
Tra-la-la.
Thanks for coming to the how do you say that? Massapequa PSW show. Rip, love you guys. That was a great show.
That was the one where the lights were all on, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it was giving what the fuck is up, Denny's energy.
We have another guest coming on right now. Actually.
Yeah.
Catty Yoon. So let me get her on.
Dude, you get on. I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Thank you so much for having me, bro.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you for doing the good work.
Yep.
See you guys.
Rusty's out.
Later, Josh.
This it's not you. Is this you, Rusty?
Oh yeah, that is.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Later, buddy.
I'll be on all night. So. Okay. Okay, where am I at? Kat, I know you're probably on Instagram waiting for me to get your chat going. Give me a second. Subway Surfers top screen, Peter Griffin, AI voices explain Spotify payouts. Yes. All right. Get my bearings here. Love DK Bonanza. so much more fulfilling to buy physical media. It shows stores and streaming. Hello,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. Are we live?
We're live. Let me get you on the stream here. Give me a sec. All right, we got Yoon, one of my best friends from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. How you doing, Kat?
I'm good. It's like really smoky here today, so
Uh,
suffering.
I'm sorry.
But well, the trees are sorry.
Oh, let me. I gotta change your name on here too. Right now it says your fish on film. Are you a jam band person yet?
Jam band, not yet, but I'm
I feel like
hoping soon.
I feel like we're all gonna get there.
Yeah.
I know you don't really know what we're talking about today.
No
So,
idea. Spotify?
Yeah, we can talk about whatever we want.
What do you
Let's just catch up. What's going on?
What's going on? You know, just the regular,
Yeah.
normal shit that happens to people every day.
Okay. So is there like forest fires and shit up there right now though?
Yeah, there's really bad forest fires. The sky is like red. It's pretty brutal.
Damn.
I can't be outside because I'd get sick, but
For
I'm in
any
AC.
particular things you're watching out for health wise or?
Are you trying to get me
I
to disclose health records here? No?
just saying if anything. Oh, no, never mind. I'm just fucking around. I feel like I haven't talked to you or seen your face in a while, to be honest.
Yeah, well, actually, I have like, I think like a sty from the smoke.
Oh, really?
This eye, it's not AI. My eye is actually like puffy. Oh, I want to look at this stream because there's a chat, right?
Oh yeah, I can just read it off for you. Don't have the stream live while we're doing
Oh,
this.
right. That's like the radio.
Yeah. You know how this stuff works.
Yeah. I usually
Um,
call into radio. I've never done a Twitch stream.
this is your first time?
First time, first rodeo.
Let's see should we read some chat, see what people are saying?
Yeah.
I've been reorganizing my digital music library with my copies of Cartwheel and Raspberry Moon. Oh snap! And honestly, been having so much fun with it. Your reaction to that?
Their digital library?
Yeah. Do you organize your files? What's your file management like?
My file management is a series of unmarked hard drives.
Okay, so not so good.
No, not very good at all.
Okay.
They're kind of loose in a drawer.
Yeah, I have so many hard drives that I like. You need like two different adapters, like a power and something else that I'll just never.
But I will say that's the one thing that's got me hooked on Spotify is the damn playlists.
You're into that?
Well, I guess no, not like the ones that they make, but like the ones that I've made over the years.
I'm a little
Yeah.
surprised and disappointed to hear this, but
Well, that's the only reason I'm still on Spotify. But I think that I did get a Tidal account when I was DJing a few months ago because you can link up your Tidal to like Serato, I guess.
okay.
And it imported most of my playlist, but there's some things that like don't transfer. But yeah, that's like because I feel like I've just had Spotify for so long now that some of those playlists are so nostalgic. But if anyone has tips of
Okay,
like,
the chat is blowing up with people like
hey, well, I want to see
flaming you for this, right? They're saying there are services that will export those playlists. Apple Music just they released a tool that like lets you automatically bring it over.
But Apple Music seems fucked.
In what way?
Like just Apple in general.
Well, yeah,
And
Apple is bad, but they're fucking around in the music.
let me go on record here and
Yeah.
say I was one of the early leavers of Spotify back
yeah.
in like 2018 or 2019 when Neil Young left Spotify for because of Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I also left and I thought it would be like a mass exodus, but then No.
Just
So I'm glad
wasn't-
you're doing this.
Yeah, we're picking up where Neil left off. I remember when Neil took his off. It was like I think it was the day after Hotline went up for the first time. Like we put it on when we signed with Third Man. And it was
Oh my God.
like the next week or something like that. But whatever Neil does, we'll do. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm honestly waiting to see his next move. I'm actually seeing him tomorrow.
No way.
Yeah,
Maybe you
for
could-
the like 4th time.
Maybe you could chat it up with him about it.
Yeah, I'll see.
Okay, we got someone says I'm from Vancouver too. This is Dislocaty. Any fave local bands?
Well, fave local bands.
She doesn't know any. She has no idea.
I'm just trying to think of who yeah, Still Depths is really good.
Still Depths.
Still Depths.
We got Mike in the chat.
What's going on?
Oh, I also noticed, okay, hold on. Neil Young's triangle-shaped MP3 player, Pono. That was the name of it. It looked
Okay.
like a drone bar. Oh, what's up?
What's going on? I heard you talking about Neil. I'm wearing
Yeah.
the shirt, so
Oh, yes. Yeah,
had to
I'm
join
seeing
the
him
combo.
tomorrow.
Nice.
I was gonna wear my shirt that says don't want no MP3s, but I couldn't find it. That's from it's a deep cut from Psychedelic Pill.
Don't want no MP3s. I actually don't know that.
Okay, so Psychedelic Pill, there's like a 20-minute
Okay,
song
here we
on
go.
the album called Driftin' Back, and the music video is amazing. It's him and his buddies, speaking of jam bands, him and his buddies like in their basement jamming with like a kaleidoscope filter on it.
Damn.
And it's like a 20-minute song where he just kind of like talks about things that he likes and that are wrong with society. And there's some like really good lines in there. Like he just chants, don't want no MP3, don't want no MP3 over and over. Because this is when he was really into Pono.
Got it.
And he
so it was like kind
also-
of like he was like marketing well also.
Yeah,
Spitting.
he's a genius.
He's a genius. Let's be real.
He is.
He also, another notable line in that is gonna get me a hip hop haircut. Gonna
Oh.
get me a hip hop haircut. Maybe you've heard this one.
I don't know that one actually, to be honest.
We have the time. We could play the whole thing.
We do.
So should we throw it on? Live reaction.
Oh, also somebody here says they like Big City, so that's cool. That's a good band too.
It is a good band. What else is they saying? Still Deaths is great. You should check out Computer and Land Assembly.
Computer, too many people.
Too many people. I don't know about this one.
9 or 10. It's kind of like less problematic Crack Cloud vibe.
Shout out Mike. I like watching the TNT live at Green Auto videos because his drumming is nuts in those.
Thank you.
Sure, that was a good show.
That was fun.
You're in the chat now too?
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
I am.
We're checking it out.
Yeah.
I'm a visual learner here. What did Crack Cloud? Sorry, I just. Do you remember what Crack Cloud did?
But
Oh,
it
yeah.
still needs to be cooking off.
Oh,
It's not ready yet.
Okay.
Mike's cooking something up right now.
Were you here for that Crack Cloud drama?
No, this is good content. What happened to Crack Cloud?
I honestly don't know the details of it. There was some like relationship I don't know, just some sketchy relationship fighting stuff that I think that one of the members like apologized for or something.
Okay, so they're uncanceled now?
No, I think some other things happened.
Okay, let's maybe save that for another stream.
Yeah. I don't want to say anything because I actually
Alright,
don't
cool.
know. But
Let's do our own research and then we'll talk about it. But someone else says people in Computer are all very lovely. Haha. I think you might have struck a nerve.
struck a nerve with who?
I'm saying I think you struck a nerve with
Oh, I struck a nerve.
Dislocated.
No, they're very lovely. That's why I said they're less problematic. I just too many people.
Just too many
What am
people
I supposed
overall.
to know? Too many people.
You guys seen the video of Neil Young playing Rocking in the Free World live on SNL? Legend says it's the loudest SNL performance ever.
Oh,
Wow, I didn't know
no,
that.
I haven't seen it.
I went to a taping of SNL back in the day. I've told you guys both probably this a million times, but it was pretty awesome. I saw Tom Petty and Alec Baldwin was the host, so yeah,
What song did Tom
What was
Petty
that like?
play?
no idea.
Oh.
We should probably look it up somewhere. I actually don't remember though.
When is Hotline playing SNL?
It's in the works. It's in talks, I think.
Yeah, I feel like the last offer they gave us, we couldn't swing the date.
Yeah, it's like we'll do it as like a favor to them, but like I'm
Mhm.
just kind of waiting for things to line up. Where does? Oh, here's Josh.
Joshua!
Well, Josh.
Dude, you need a bath too, actually. Where does Mike get his jeans? I feel like he always has a nice pair of what is that word?
Selvage.
You know what that is?
I think it.
What a company?
No.
I know what Selvage is because I used to be a jean salesman.
Okay,
There
this
we
is
go.
like
Well, I have
this
one.
is some Richmond shit. I don't know.
Richmond. No, I have one pair
Selvage
of jeans
like
I bought in
a-
Japan.
There you go,
Uh,
Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought them when when we were over there.
Yeah.
They
they're
have
really-
it's like the end of the roll, so it has like a red line. I don't know why it's like
Yeah, mine is pink for some reason,
ooh.
So it is Richmond shit.
but they fit really nice. They're comfortable.
Can we see what pants you're wearing right now?
I'm wearing actually the pants that we're talking about. Here, I'll move Josh.
Yeah. So you want
Okay.
to take your headphones off maybe too?
Yeah. Let's see.
Make it tangled up.
Do I have to stand back here?
Yeah. Can you stand in the chair?
Okay.
Stand on the chair. That seems a little
Excessive. Can you guys see that? All right. I don't know.
Show us the back.
There you go. That's good. She wants to see the back. All right.
Right.
That's good. That's good. Mike is cooking something up for us right now.
Like literally? Or-
Yeah.
Yeah. I have some chicken thighs on the stove.
Doom Fever wants to know why you cut your hair. On the
I just
Instagram
felt like
chat.
it, honestly.
Yeah.
It wasn't a big decision.
Brock is getting pretty excited seeing you stand up. Yeah, some more male fashion people are sounding off in the chat. I think we shouldn't go down that route. So let's move on.
It was another case of I like
get
the
it.
band, so
I get it.
I
Yeah.
got them.
Oh, he clipped it. Someone clipped it.
Clipped it.
What else is coming up for you? You got any projects or shows you want to plug? Or
Yeah, I'm playing well for the Vancouver people. I'm playing Sunday at Green Auto with
Okay.
some with Big City and some K Records bands. Well,
Sharp
I
Pins?
guess I don't. Sharp Pins was supposed to play, but then one of the people in the band broke their leg.
dude, they're always breaking legs. Like when I saw Lifeguard. Oh, nice. When I saw Lifeguard in Europe, it was touring with a broken leg too, I think. Or maybe it was Chicago. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, go on.
Well, I'm like, you could still play.
Just a leg.
You know, you have your legs to play guitar.
It's a leg. It's not like you're doing pedal work or something. Like a shoegaze.
But yeah, they're not playing that show anymore. One of the members of that band is playing their solo project Alja, I think it's called.
Okay.
And then now, you know them?
Now.
Now. They're like from Chicago.
No. I don't know.
And then Shop Regulars,
Okay. When is this show, by the way?
Sunday at Green Auto. Please come.
Okay. Vancouver. There's apparently some Vancouver people in the chat, so. I noticed in
Yeah.
Vancouver, every single venue has a color in the name. Anyone want to comment on that?
That's true. That has been noted before. There's like Red Gate, Green Auto, Black Lab, Gray Lab, Deep Blue. Am I forgetting any?
You said Red Gate.
Red Gate, I said, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I was tuned out for a second.
But yeah, I don't know what that is, but why.
I just hated like when all the venues were like 360 Glen. It's like, can't you guys think of a cool name? Just don't use the address. Like, I'm not even talking about like exposing yourself. I just think it would be cool. Like, I love naming things. I'm not saying I'm good at it, but I think it's fun.
What would you name of your venue right now?
You know, Will's place, Willie's. You know,
Willies, Big Willies.
yeah, Big Willie style. So anything that's like not just like 25 Service Street Road. You know, it's just like.
I know I love naming things too, but I'm not very good at it, and I feel like I choose really confusing names, like Horses Records. What the fuck was that?
Oh, that's fine. Huh? It's a.
I know, but like this was a record store I had for the chat. And it was pretty close to the racetrack, actually, the horse racetrack. So we would get old guys in all the time being like, where can I place my bets? And I was like, sorry, man, it's a record store.
Yeah.
Also, I've learned my lesson not to name something plural. It just like doesn't work.
Yeah, it can
But
be
I guess-
hard. It can be hard.
Horse records would be bad too.
Horse.
Horse, singular horse. It was named after the Patti Smith album, but like I actually, oh my God, she was doing a book signing. This is my only time I've like tried to meet a celebrity. And she was doing a book signing at Book Warehouse in Vancouver. And I waited so long. Like, I don't know why she was doing it at Book Warehouse. And turns out it wasn't even like a public signing. She just came to sign the records for the staff, or her book for the staff. And Macy, you know,
Yeah,
Macy.
I know Macy. Yeah.
I was working at Budgies, and she like she was like, you should go now, and like gave me a record to get signed. And anyways, I made it down there. I waited for like 2 hours and then caught her, and I was like, I love you so much. I named my record store after you. Like, you're so cool. And she was just like, I don't care. Like, it was like the most like anticlimactic. This is why you should never meet your idols, because
That's
they're
true.
annoyed by you.
No idols. No idols, guys.
Yeah.
I remember that. I was actually about to ask you to tell that story because I think it's an important lesson for this conversation, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, of course, like that's like how I would respond if you were just like I think she was in town to like sing at somebody's wedding or something. Like, it was a weird, it wasn't a public appearance. Somebody had just like informed me about it.
Yeah.
And then I was like, of course, if I was just trying to like chill and go and meet my friends or whatever, and like some annoying person was like, I named my record store after you. I like think about you every day. And you're like, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah, I get that a lot too. Like when I'm on the road, like it's you kind of like show some respect, like give me some space. You know what I mean? But you know, when you're young, you don't know. You gotta learn these things.
But it's always been like touring with you is always really sweet to see, like all the little kids, the youth.
Yeah, they're probably in the
riding-
chat right now. Don't say it. Don't talk about them.
Oh no, it's sweet. I mean, you put your phone number on the records, like you're
It's true.
inviting it. So it's a different thing.
That is true, but
I appreciate that.
yeah. I got some more comments to read. Someone asked you, take us on tour.
On tour where?
Well, wherever you go, they want you to take them on tour.
Okay.
Spray Allen.
All right. Get in the van.
I'm starting to think I might be due for a Celsius energy drink number 1. We're on hour 5. What? What? There's a lag. I don't know if she's talking to me. I'm starting to get tired though.
Would you shotgun it? Have you ever shotgunned?
I never have. Is that something I should do for the stream?
Yeah, I can walk you through it.
Tracy Nelson is on the chat. I see.
What up, Tracy?
Tracy, I wish you were here. Any chance to go into
Yeah.
Mexico City? Hey, Tracy, Cadiune, and I all went to Mexico City together.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Oh, Bruce Springsteen says, I caught your Celsius thrown into the crowd with my face in Boston. I did throw it into the crowd.
Are you sponsored?
I'm trying to make that happen with this stream, actually.
All right. Well, have you like reached out to anyone there?
We
or-
have. I'm not even kidding.
I guess you have a team for everything now.
We have
so
a
you like
we have a team member. I think he's watching the chat right now. Gabe, if you're here, say something. We did reach out to Celsius. Huh?
Wow. Like not Gabe.
Not Gabe in Vancouver, no. Gabe
Okay, well,
in what?
I can walk you through shotgunning.
All right, should I go get one? It's gonna like
Yeah, go get one.
the computer's already. It's gonna spray all over the computer and stuff.
Well, just stand like not directly above it, and you need like a key or
Okay.
something sharp.
I have one.
This is your first time, hey? It'll be good.
Okay. Oh, hold on. We got food. Saved by the bell. Let me.
Got some food here. Move it on the camera.
Yeah, get the camera going.
Let's see how it looks. Yeah. How do I get it?
Just tilt it a little
It's
bit.
pretty good. You gotta be careful though.
Careful.
You gotta be careful.
Be closer.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's
Those
nice.
breaded?
Some
Yeah.
chicken.
Here, sorry.
Yeah.
Explain what it is.
No, it's just chicken thighs, but you don't flip them at all. You don't put any oil in the pan, and the chicken grease just like cooks it really crispy, and it tastes awesome.
What's the seasoning?
Just salt and pepper.
What?
Yeah,
Simple.
it's super simple. And then I put it on top of spinach and garlic. Make like a little like spinach garlic sauce out of the chicken grease.
It looks so good.
Yeah, it smells amazing. I can't lie.
And there's one for me.
I can't hear
Yes, I'm gonna send it. Send it in the mail.
you. Here, take a bite. Have a piece.
Here, put the
Okay.
headphones on, Jill.
Okay. Here, there's two of them. I'll just take another one.
Okay, I
Unless
gotta-
you want
I
to
gotta
go
get
back in
to
there.
the kitchen.
All right.
I got some
all
stuff
right.
cooking.
Hi.
Hey, Jill.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm just kind of babysitting all day. I'm stuck at
Nice.
home. Where are you?
I'm in my studio in Vancouver.
Okay, I can't keep up.
Yeah.
Up where?
We're getting Will to shotgun for the first time.
Oh shit, that's such a good idea. A Celsius?
Yeah.
Do you think that he could do that in this room without messing? I mean, I guess I could just put a towel on the floor.
Yeah, I would get a towel. Are those things carbonated?
His actually isn't.
Oh, okay, perfect.
The one that he likes is like he ordered, I think, like a 30 pack of these like what is this? Raspberry acai, and it doesn't have any carbonation.
Okay, then it's gonna go down easy.
Yeah, he really should. I could see him like finding an excuse not to. Don't open it yet. Are you gonna do it?
I don't know. This is fizz free.
It's fizz free, exactly. That's what.
So
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Sometimes the
No, it'll work.
carbonation. I've shotgunned a Coca-Cola.
computer's freaking out.
It's no good. Okay, so you're gonna wanna.
Do you want to?
I'll use my body energy.
Here,
Club
I'm gonna
smoothie.
get a towel.
Have you done this before?
Yes. I can help you.
Okay, I'll give you a quick demo. So you want to take the key and jab it in
We're gonna get my
Jab
animal
in.
collective.
Well, it's
right around here, but at the same time, or like very shortly after,
Hold on.
open top
open the
to
top.
to get the airflow, and then you just chug
Start from the spraying stuff.
from the bottom here.
Are you supposed to drink the whole thing at one time?
Yeah.
No, I can't. I
take-
can't do that.
That's the whole point of shotgunning. You don't
Yeah,
take
but
your
this
lips.
This is a Celsius. It's gonna like kill me.
Will it kill you? Why are you drinking something that would kill you?
All in
That's
one
such
go.
a good question. That's such a good
I don't
question.
think. Can we like save some or something? I don't know.
Well, I've shotgun before, and then I just held it like this and just sipped.
Yeah.
you
Chat
could
says
just-
turn sideways.
turn it sideways, or it's going all over the place. I thought you were a Ford Ranger guy. No. Those aren't my keys. Those are Jill's keys.
Huh? Oh yeah, those are mine.
It is
Why are
going to
they-
be good for the stream if we do the shotgun. I agree.
All right.
Here, how about this? We
Yeah,
need to sell some more records. If we get over,
if we get to 100.
if we get to 120, I'll shotgun one.
120. Come on.
What are we
100.
at?
Let's
Hold
sell
on.
it right now.
Let's see how we're at. We're at 94 right now.
What? Okay, let's get those 6 and then we're gonna shotgun some Celsius.
6 of them are.
I'll shotgun something too, but
Yeah.
I'm not drinking right now and I don't got any non-alc stuff.
You're off the sauce?
I'm off the sauce, yeah.
Will, don't do anything you don't want to, says Brock.
Okay, well, Will, you want to sell records, right?
It's true. If we can sell 6 records, I'll do it. It's got to be. I need a time limit, though. You know.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get something to shotgun.
You're gonna do it no matter what, I think.
Oh, Lenderman just texted me. He's got a shotgun on.
What? Oh,
Lenderman's
I
watching
love
the
that
stream.
he's watching that. Hey, Jake.
He's got his Celsius going.
What flavor is that?
Or what? Let's see here.
Oh, he's got like a. Oh, Fuji apple pear. Have you had that? That looks so good. Oh. Whatever. This is not showing.
Crafted Sound says, "I believe in you." I don't know about this, guys. Look at this. This is not good.
What does that mean?
High CPU usage. Do we have any tech heads in here who can help us with this?
I don't know. You've got kind of a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
Are we doing it?
I haven't hit 100 yet.
Well, it's fine. I think it's the vibe anyway.
Fuji Apple Pear. Yep, that's what.
This might be fucked up because it's carbonated.
He's talking back to the TV. Yeah. I'm drinking. Hey, Jill.
Also, just so you know, Gabe, our booking agent, did reach out to Celsius. He texted me. He said, I reached out to them a couple years ago. They said, thanks, not right now, but they sent 2 cases to the
Oh.
office. So,
What's
Okay.
in Celsius? Do you mind reading off the ingredient list so we know what's gonna happen to your kidneys?
well, I've got.
I just think it's a lot of caffeine for one person to drink,
Especially all in one
especially
shot.
all at once. And I'm nervous because he has to stay up for a day, and this is only the beginning. But I think you got to do it. But I'm not gonna let you do it. I'm not gonna let you have another one until
Tomorrow morning.
tonight.
He says, you know, Lenderman and you are playing the same weekend in Vancouver. Was that planned? No, it was not planned.
Also close some tabs.
Close
and
some
apps.
tabs. Okay. Tech heads. Tech
Oh,
heads.
Mike brought in. We're saved by the meal.
Okay.
Look at this one.
Look at the juice on this.
Oh my god.
Could you? I wish you guys
Closing
could
some
smell
tabs.
this.
Closing some tabs.
Here,
I'm ready to.
Closing
Mike, you ready
Discord.
to-
Discord's going
should
down.
we eat this first? Sorry to.
We're not at 100 yet, so.
All right, Mike, come on
What do you
in.
got?
Ooh, this looks
94 still?
Yeah, nobody even
Um,
bought one. Nobody even bought one with this action.
good. Here, let me
Call to action.
put the link in the chat.
It's like such a great reason to buy a record. Action. This looks so.
Stuck at
good.
94.
I feel like we're just the same people I've been on. How do you even buy 6?
We got 52 viewers in here.
MJ's team watching.
Lenderman, you don't even have a record yet.
Yeah.
I met someone online at a TNT Mario 64 stream, and we're putting out a split EP shotgun to that. Is that true? Did you really do that?
Should we eat out there? We
Um,
can wait a minute.
someone's got to stay in here.
Yeah, exactly. We can take turns.
Do you two want to eat? You two eat in here.
Sure.
You two eat in here.
Not making
I'll
mess.
take this the small whatever. I'll take this one.
Where did I get this?
Knives?
Probably need a knife.
I'll get you knives.
I don't remember. Maybe like it was thrifted somewhere.
Oh, the shirt?
I'm don't worry, I'm keeping up with the chat here.
Could be. Oh, you go.
Yeah. I think.
Oh no,
Johnson-
I remember where I got it. It was from Andrea's garage sale.
Thank you.
Our friend Andrea. Is she on the stream? No.
I did not talk to her about the stream. She's I just saw her IRL.
Montreal?
Yeah, we were in Montreal. Saw Aki. Aki came to our show for a little bit.
Really?
Enjoy. Bon
Thank
appetit.
Mmm. You guys hear that? ASMR? Mmm.
Josh wants some. Sorry, Josh.
Can we get some of that chicken mail with our record that we buy? I could probably put a little scrap in there for you.
Yeah.
What's that mukbang? Can you do that?
Wait, what is mukbang exactly? Isn't that where you just eat like
Isn't that where
tons
you
of
just-
food?
Yeah, I think it's just like a lot of food or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know.
We didn't prepare for that.
We could order like a couple pizzas, some chicken wings. Yeah.
Jill loves it.
Oh, yeah.
Just got back on. What are y'all eating? We're eating. What is this again?
It's just a chicken thigh with
Yeah.
spinach.
Chicken
Garlic.
thigh with spinach. Is that Rocky?
Where?
I don't know. I thought you were talking to someone.
No, no, no.
Okay.
No Rocky here.
Copyright Linda Fox says, "Is there a filter on Cadian's face? She looks unrealistically beautiful."
It's just my plastic surgery and a bit of swelling from the smoke.
Mm.
It's swelling.
Are we going to see you guys in Vancouver in a couple weeks, Linda and Kat?
September 21st. You know it. First day of fall.
If you haven't, like, not you guys, anyone from Vancouver in the chat, if you haven't bought a ticket, astonup.com.
I'm glad you got Cherry Pick to play.
That was your idea?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Yeah, they're cool. I like them.
Mhm.
If Cherry Pick's
What's
in
the
the
other-
chat right now, thank Cadian. That was her.
You're looking for an agent.
Yeah.
It's not me, but
But she
I
can
did
connect
the
you.
work for free.
Yeah.
Who's the other band playing?
Combat Naps.
Oh, okay.
I just brought their record.
Nice.
They're from Madison, Wisconsin, so they're on the whole tour with us. You can get that from astonup.bigcartel.com, by the way.
Is that the band you put out? No.
That's what I just said, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's all right. They're cool, though. Neil often plays bass in Graham Hunt's band. You know him? You know Graham.
I know the music and everybody is into it.
But not you.
I haven't dove deep. They're not on my Spotify playlist yet.
Okay, we'll get that rectified. Yeah, what else you want to talk about? We're just hanging.
We're just hanging. It's like old times.
It is like old times. Anyone have any questions for me and Kat? And Mike?
Oh, I'll give you an update actually.
Okay.
You know how antisocial this is unreleased news.
Okay, breaking news. Let's go.
Wait, hold on. In the chat it says, "Why isn't Cat opening for you?"
That was an agent thing. I don't know. It was a thing. I didn't have anything to do with that, really.
I was curious too,
I
just
think you were unavailable. I think a radius clause, I believe.
I'm at the show.
Radius
I'm at the
clause. Radius clause.
show. Clause. Okay. I'll remember that. But thank you, Tropical Wool, for the
Sticking out for our girl.
Oh yeah, so this is unreleased news for all the Vancouver people in the chat. Antisocial skate shop recently shut down. You heard about this, Will?
I did, yeah. Of course.
Tragically,
That's
they
old news.
They will be moving into this space.
Where you are right now?
Which is Liquidation World, yeah.
Oh, cool. I think you told me that was possible.
Yeah, it's happening.
Congratulations to Michelle and Antisocial.
Yeah, so they will live on.
Amazing.
And
That's awesome.
Liquidation World is gonna not have a space. Liquidation World is like that's our counter.
What are you guys gonna do? You're just done.
I just don't want to. I don't need a storefront right now.
Okay.
I want to have like, because we've had this space for like 3 years. The rent's going up, and I'm like, okay, I could like hustle and pay the rent, or I could just not.
Yeah.
And rent a studio somewhere else. And I feel like it was only ever supposed to be a project. It was supposed to be a 3-month project, and then people kept like offering us space and things, opportunities, and that was dope. But now I'm just like, it's run its course with the physical space. So it might still do like, we might still do events and like productions and stuff, but
Cool.
we don't need a storefront,
Pass it on.
and Antisocial does. So it was like perfect timing.
All made sense.
Yeah.
Well, that's great news, I think, right?
Yeah. It's hasn't been publicly announced yet, so
Until now.
don't tell Michelle I told you all.
You don't think she's in the chat?
She's not in the chat, no. Her phone is probably at 1%.
Always.
And was Rick McCrank owner of Antisocial? I think he was part, like,
You're done.
but Michelle runs it day to day.
Right.
Michelle Pizzelle.
The skin is
The
so
goat.
good. Sorry.
She talk about my skin?
We're talking about the chicken skin. Who is Ray Orbison? Here's a question for
next
you,
one.
Kat. Here we go. Do you want to read it out loud?
Do you find it complicated as artists to take political stands? I'm thinking of everything with Radiohead and Big Thief. It seems difficult for artists to take a clear political stand on issues while balancing career and band relations.
Well, if you're making the decisions they're making, it might be hard. But
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with.
this person's
Big-
talking about they're both like pro-Israel. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I knew about Radiohead, but yeah, no, it's at least with that issue, it's like it's if you're not standing up against genocide and like the most devastating thing ever, then like why be an artist at all? It's like that situation has no nuance to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we want to go back and forth with Mergwin if they're gonna. That's what they're referring to. I'm assuming that's the only thing I know about those two bands have been kind of in the news for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Well, like, yeah, at a certain point, it's, like talking about balancing career and band relations, it's like, if we allow this kind of shit to happen to other people, it's going to also happen to us. And then there are no careers or band relations going forward because we're all just like living in a fascist state of like rampant genocide. So
yeah, I mean, it's all connected. Obviously, I don't expect bands and artists to necessarily. I don't expect my favorite band to lead the way on what I think is the right thing to do. But when they do, it's cool, and there's a lot of different business to stand on these days. So this person said it was an easy answer, and you answered it right.
Thank you. Well, yeah, I think also speaking of dropping from Spotify, like to me, whatever, like they're kind of abuse of artists and not paying them enough is one thing, but then it's kind of like an easy choice to make to like not fund AI warfare and like whatever AI technologies and whatever Spotify is like investing in that
Yeah.
is directly related to like genocide.
Well,
So it's
I got some pretty funny emails about that too, because I mean, our statement didn't say anything about the specifics of why we're leaving, because there's a million reasons to leave. But that was obviously that's been on top of people's minds recently, like Daniel Ek donated much of his fortune to this military company. And I'm just gonna read. I got an email here to read to you out loud, actually.
read it.
I'll put it on the screen. I think I even have it here. Hold on.
And also just to respond to thoughts on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's fucking hot. He's sexy.
Yeah.
Sexy. Kind of fucked up views, but damn, that body.
Oops. All right, I'm gonna read this letter. If I can get this smaller. Okay. Dear Hotline TNT, as a longtime fan, I was disappointed to hear about your decision to leave Spotify because of its investments in AI technologies that may have military applications. I understand the instinct to reject anything tied to war, but I believe your stance overlooks an important reality. Defensive technology is not the same as aggression. In Ukraine, where civilians are under daily attack, advanced AI systems and other defense innovations are already helping to save lives, protecting cities, identifying threats, and preventing even greater destruction. You guys see this?
Yeah, I'm reading.
Refusing to acknowledge that distinction risks treating all use of technology in war as equally bad, when in fact it can be a difference between life and death for innocent people. What also troubles me is the inconsistency. Companies like Apple, Google, and Amazon have far deeper ties to military contracts, intelligence work, and surveillance technologies than Spotify does. By pulling your music only from Spotify, your message risks looking more like a symbolic gesture than a principled stance. I believe across the tech sector without limiting access to your music for fans who support you. Right now, it feels like a knee-jerk reaction, one that unintentionally ignores the lives being defended in Ukraine and the hypocrisy of leaving other platforms untouched. I hope you'll consider a more consistent and constructive approach.
Okay. Like, why? Why send that email?
It was one of the most insane things I've gotten.
I mean, don't get me started on, well, okay, no, not going there, but can you, where'd it go?
Oh, you want to put
I
it
just
back
want
up?
like, I want the text again. This is probably, yeah, like this is probably
This is like a
someone who works
propaganda
at
account.
Spotify.
For what?
Yeah. This is probably someone who works at Spotify.
Yeah, it's just like
We're losing $4,000 and or whatever.
And Ukraine needs you to stay on Spotify specifically.
Yeah, think about Ukraine. Think about the harm you're doing to Ukraine. I don't know, man. It's like AI military warfare technologies don't kill like one person or two people. It's like they're designed to like mass kill. I don't know. It's like, how do you even
I'm not even gonna get into like, okay, like we had people on the Reddit thread about this saying like, dude, the Ukrainian soldiers are saying that like the drone tech's not even that good. It's just like, you really think I'm taking my music off Spotify because I'm like the Ukrainian drone? Like, I don't know. It's just, it seems very unhinged to make that connection to me. But
and also it's also, yeah, I mean, there's so many differences between Ukraine and Palestine that can be like quantifiably shown. But also at the end of the day, it's like, how can you didn't even say anything about wanting to take your music off Spotify for that, which
right.
maybe you could, because that's a really noble stance. But the fact that like criticizing someone for not wanting to be a part of killing people, it's not like you're like you get like the military like fucking briefings. You're consenting, or you're aware of what this technology is doing. Like you're just like, maybe you're like, I actually don't know, and I don't want to be a part of the killing machine by listening to Hotline TNT.
Well,
Like, it's
actually,
like,
look, this person said, YBG Woozy, I served in the Ukrainian construction brigade, and the proletarians needed Hotline TNT on Spotify to get through the war. So there we go.
do they
Yeah.
have Apple Music in like? Sorry,
I think they're being sarcastic, but
me
yeah.
too then.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, this conversation took a lot of twists and turns, and I'm very happy you joined us. It wouldn't be a stream without you, so I miss you, and I can't wait to see you when we're out in Vancouver.
Yeah, I miss you
Excited
too.
for
I can't.
excited for everything you got coming down the pike.
Yeah.
And yeah, see you at the show, right? Anything else? Final thoughts? Anything you want to plug before I bounce you?
Can I get
What?
guest list? Can
Oh
I
yeah,
get guest?
I'll pass that along to the tour manager. +1? Yeah. I think I can process that for you. All right.
Love you.
Love you too.
So.
Talk to you later. All right, that was Caddy. Oh, I wish he was here when you were asking about Mr. Dusty. I love that band. I thought it was a lot of fun to play in. Surely it won't spiral into something offensive. Speaking of leaving Spotify, would you update Trilogy on Bandcamp by adding L and Foreshadow? Yeah, I'll try to get to that. What else? Oh, okay. Lenderman's saying he did buy a record today. I'm gonna have to look through the receipts, which I don't have access to currently, but I'll get Thoroughband to send me those. And see what else we got here. A lot of people are texting me pictures of their chicken that they're eating. We're up to 95. We did sell one record during the Ukrainian fan letter. So that's cool. We're trying to get to 500 by the end of the stream. So let me drop the link here. Doesn't have to be Raspberry Moon. Could be Trilogy. It could be 19 Love. It can be Cartwheel. Anything. There's like blue vinyl, Raspberry Moon up. There's black vinyl. There's cassettes. There's CDs. Nice. More pictures of dinner coming in my personal thread. What else? What are you guys having for dinner? It's about 6 o'clock. I don't know if everyone's eaten yet, but better to buy a record or at the show in SF? Why not both? Mike's back. Shelf Mike is back. We got, who do we have in 10 minutes? Gouge away.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'll stick around for a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave soon.
Fair enough.
I'll be back.
Shout out to Lenderman playing guitar on Quiet for TNT 24. Is the VOD of the whole telethon going to be available to watch later? I believe so. Should be up as long as we don't get. Sorry, no one's even there.
Yeah.
So, it's fine. I don't know why I have this on. I'm probably talking so loud.
Josh.
Josh is here. Hold him up. I think if you stick around on the stream long enough, you can you collect points or something, channel points, and there's a reward you can exchange it for that'll make me summon Josh or Boo. So if you're on the stream all night, you can do that. Power Windows is making gnocchi, one of my favorites.
Oh, nice.
Jimmy Cramsey just had a quesadilla.
Yeah.
A lot of chicken.
Love a quesadilla.
Casey Packin had a small dish of chicken, rice, and mango. Not a big mango guy, but Cool Jinzo had a delicious tuna sandwich.
Everyone's eating.
Everyone wants to know if we've met MJ Lenderman. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. This is about Hotline TNT. Yes, Brock, I did like your chicken pick. About to air fry some chicken thigh. Make. Do you say Euro?
Everyone's making chicken. I love it.
Everyone's inspired, man.
Yeah.
Ethiopian food.
Oh.
If you had to choose one guitar pedal forever, which one would it be? I
Like
don't.
tuner pedal.
Tuner for me. Yeah, I'm a tuner guy. Never doubt that. Never doubt that.
I'm not a pedal guy either.
Yeah. What's your Culver's order? I feel like we've had this question a few times, but for me, it's a plain butter burger with only ketchup, small fry, and a mini M&M and Butterfinger concrete mixer.
Butter burger, cheese, grilled onions, pickles, ketchup.
Awesome. Oh wait, is Cool Jinzo? Is that who I think it is?
I think so.
Is that
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, shit, it's him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, cool. What up, dude? I'm excited to have you on tonight. He's coming in at 5
sweet.
a.m. Yeah.
I'll try to stay up.
Yeah. We'll get some clips at least. I do put apples on my burgers when I'm at home. When I go out to eat, I tend to go very plain. If you could live anywhere in the world other than NYC, where would it be? Japan.
Tokyo.
Japan would be amazing. I don't know. It's raw apples, but I would probably go back to Minneapolis. I love Minneapolis. I love Vancouver. I also love New York, so I'm pretty happy to be here right now. But at the Nashville show, you said this is what you've wanted, right? TNT in Nashville. What did you mean by that? I don't remember saying that, but isn't that what you wanted?
It's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, I think it's pretty. Yeah.
That's really funny.
What up, Ian? What up, Tanner? I can't eat raw apples. I have a sensory thing. It's like when you scrape a plate with a knife to me. What?
It's maybe the skin.
Yeah. Jill can say a few words about that. She's very.
Apple gal.
She likes apples, but she's got a sensory,
Android
food
girl.
sensory things about that. She's a Spotify girl.
Gosh.
Ever gonna tour as a 5-piece again? Triple axe action? Dude, like I said, it's hard enough for us to find 4 people in this band. But it would be cool. I like the sound of triple guitar attack. Oh, Tommy didn't get a link to the Zoom. Okay, hold on.
We gotta get gouge away.
Let me get this set up here. Oh, dude, I totally forgot to add you. I'm so sorry. Gouge away, guys and gals. If you're in the chat, I'm so sorry. It should be there now. I'll just I'll get it started right now. Whenever you want to come in, you can. Or you want at least mine? Yeah, it's kind of sweaty. Oh, there we go. Love the flavor. Adored cooked apples and apple juice. Raw apples can't do it. Wow, you guys are really going back and forth. There's probably been some YouTube comments I haven't even seen. Oh, guess not. What else? Need a tally on TNT members over the years. We could do a whole stream about that sometime. Can't believe
First
6 hours.
Celsius of the day.
First of the day. 6 hours in.
I mean, you can hold out a little longer.
Should I hit?
Yeah, you
Should I
should
wait?
hold it. Hold it.
Okay,
You got
okay.
a long ways to go.
That's true. I am tired though.
You're tired. Hitting the afternoon glow.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Can't believe 6 hours. First of the day. What's up, guys?
Wait, we gotta mute this one.
Yeah, mute that one. Mute that one if you don't mind.
You got a long ways to go.
That's true. I am tired though.
Am I muted here?
Should be good now.
Yeah. Oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo.
Hi.
What's up? How are you?
Good. Are we on?
You're on. Anyone that doesn't know, this is introduce yourselves.
I'm Christina.
I'm Tommy.
We're from Gougeway.
Yeah, and you are about to go on tour like in a few hours or what?
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
Nice. Okay, so several
Getting ready.
hours. Nice.
Several hours. Getting ready.
Cool. Well, thanks for coming on here. I know that we were doing some messaging back and forth. I don't know if everyone reads the band account or not, but
It was me.
it was you. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thanks for being stoked about it. And I don't know if there's any thoughts you wanted to share off the dome yourself about all this stuff.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot, kind of for like a couple months actually, but especially since we decided to do this. And we've been listening pretty much all day. We've like had this on in the background while we pack and get ready. So there's been like check, 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 like they covered all this stuff already. But I guess I would like to kind of approach it as like, I guess to the Spotify users still, not just the bands and the artists. I feel like we're already like getting the shit end of everything in every way. And when you look at like the graph of the users of how many people are listening to like each streaming service, it's like Spotify is like this many users.
Yeah.
And then all the other ones are like so much smaller. And I feel like that's why like it is a really big deal for artists to leave or not leave or make that decision. And I would just like to see, like your friend who was just on was saying how she already left twice and thought both times there'd be this mass exodus and there wasn't. And I feel like the Spotify users need to start doing this and making a change. And I feel like a lot of people probably aren't educated yet because it's a lot. And I feel you. We only left like 2 months ago. So we're like
As users.
slow. As users, yeah.
Yeah.
We're like, we're just catching up now too, so I get it. Like, I picked up Mood Machine, I knew about it for a while, and I couldn't like really bring myself to read it because it feels like there's so many urgent, terrible things happening at all the time, and then like trying to read this book on top of everything else going on in the world felt like kind of impossible.
Yeah.
So I get it if this is like hard for people to understand, but as a user of Spotify and reading this book and learning more than I even thought was gonna be in it, like when I talk to people about it, I sound like a conspiracy theorist because it's like I thought I was like learning about a music app and like their shitty algorithm, and now I'm talking about war. Like, what the fuck is
That's
that?
crazy. Well, yeah, I know. Well, I know what you're saying. It's like people that are like, "Oh, I don't want to think about this. I just want to listen to music. Stop. I have my playlists." Like, I get that impulse, and I think a lot of us have had those feelings. And it's like there's a lot going on in the world, but like we love music. We're musicians. This is like what we think about sun up to sundown, and it's like. Yeah, I think once you start kind of peeling back the layers of like what's going on, it's kind of hard to unsee it and unring that bell. I don't know if that's what you're feeling, but
Yeah, and I think it just intersects with everything. Everything that we all care about, like war, innocent people being killed, poor people and working class people being exploited for the rich. Like
it all,
It's all
for
connected.
some reason, links up to Spotify too. It's
Yeah.
kind of wild.
Totally.
It's just a big business.
It's just a big
corporate
disgusting
business.
corporation with a lizard at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
big
as
Swedish reptile.
yeah. And as like a past Spotify user, while I was reading the book, I didn't just like switch platforms, but I went back and deleted all my data and like got rid of my account for good. Like I can never go back to that because this guy who's on the board of an AI military company and investing in that, and it's not just like I heard some of the arguments people were emailing you. It's not just like sometimes the military can be good. Like, no, what he's investing in is better technology to be able to like zoom in and kill more people. Like,
Yeah.
that's not a good thing. Yeah, it's just nuts. And I think handing that man all your data too and all
Yeah.
your habits and what you do every single day is very dangerous. I sound like a conspiracy theorist right now, but like people right now in our country are getting like swept up and disappeared and thrown in jail for like talking about protesting. And like we're just like my playlist though.
I know. I mean, there's millions of things to care about and get, throw your weight behind, and it's like, yeah, this on some people's radar, this is not a blip, but I think it is a blip for some people, and it's getting bigger. And I see the motion, and I feel like there are bands like Hotline TNT, like Gouge Away, that can be leaders in that way. I hope that that's kind of like, yeah, I hope that more dominoes keep falling and this kind of gains traction. But I don't know. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because we took our music off of Amazon.
Yeah.
5 years ago.
Yeah, like a while ago. And now we're like, fuck. Well, Spotify's just as bad,
Yeah. I mean, Amazon is a worse company than Spotify. I'm not even gonna. It's actually a worse company for sure.
Well, it's just such a larger scope of.
Yeah, but Amazon's like, we talked about this earlier. Like, Amazon's just fucking around with music. Like, they could shut their music down tomorrow. And like, do you know any Amazon Music listeners?
No.
I don't think anyone has an Amazon Music app that we would know on their phone.
Yeah, I think like boomers probably.
Maybe, yeah. My dad might have it, but like, yeah, it's like Spotify is like the ubiquitous software that every single person in our communities is using, and we don't have to. So, especially when they're, like I said, they're paying us less than half of what Apple, for example, is paying. So, I don't know.
Yeah, see, I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. I haven't read the book yet. It's still on my list.
Yeah, definitely read the book. Liz, I was saying in the chat, Mood Machine by Liz Pelly. She'll be on the stream tonight at 3 a.m. She's in Australia right now.
Wow.
But yeah, so it's a great book. Very, it's a page turner too. Like, if you care about music at all, even if you don't, it's just really well written. Yeah. I sent my copy to my friend Aramis as soon as I finished it. He lives in LA. He's going to be on later tonight too. But, sorry,
Yeah.
I'm taking up a lot of space.
No,
Mike,
no,
you got any
you're good.
thoughts? You got on Spotify somewhat recently.
Yeah. I deleted my account probably like 4 months ago or something. It took me a while to get around to it, but just like one thing to do to feel a little bit better about not supporting something so like bad for what we do, So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you use now?
I had a free trial of Apple Music, but I want to switch to just like MP3 player kind of vibe. I want to get something that's like I can just like listen to music off of. That's all it's for.
I think everyone can agree that we love the convenience of just, I want to listen to this song. Okay, here it is. I can put it on right now. Like, that's awesome.
I listen to records like every day.
Yeah.
Like at my apartment.
Yeah.
at home, and I buy records on tour and stuff.
I think,
I love it.
true music lovers are not going to like stop listening to music.
No, exactly.
Obviously.
It's very easy for us.
Yeah, but there's like tons of people who are just like, oh, I want to like, I don't know, have something on at the office, play, whatever it is. And that's a whole different like bucket of people that are using the service, which I don't
Yeah,
know.
like people at work, you know, like baristas putting on a playlist for the shop or something, you know.
Yeah, it's already curated, and you
Yeah.
just like click like on whatever, mood machine. I guess.
Yeah, I
that's what
mean-
the book is about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all curated.
There's some more strange people in the chat. Apple supports the IDF. Yes, we don't. Again, I'm going to say this again. We don't think Apple is a good company. We think they're a bad company. Okay. Anyway, what are your
Yeah.
thoughts of canceling Spotify Premium but retaining your account to refer to old playlists you've made? I do whatever you want. I don't care. But like, we're trying to like shine some light on what this company is doing and why they're worse than this music company is worse than Apple Music or Amazon Music.
I mean, I think it's a way to feel like you have like an inkling of control of like your
Yeah.
music, especially as you get more involved with like
Yeah.
working with record labels and
Yeah,
doing things like other people are now like invested in us for their own personal reasons. So it's a way for us to feel like, oh well, it doesn't really matter why we don't want it to be on there. I mean,
Yeah.
it does matter why, but at the
It
end
does,
of the day,
but-
it's our decision.
yeah, people are gonna assign their own reasons for why they think we did it, however many times we explain it. But it's like at the end of the day, we just think this business sucks and we don't want to be a part of it anymore, and we're done. So that's whatever else happens after that is kind of like out of our hands, I guess. But
Yeah.
I think there is some power too, and like Spotify's the most powerful. They have the biggest pie of like the users
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
world. And there's power in people leaving that and going somewhere else, and like they all might be bad, like whatever. I just think that's like a lame argument. Like if they're all bad, then okay, like why are you choosing Spotify then? If they're all bad, why are we stuck on Spotify? And it is very easy to move all your playlists and all your stuff over. It's really not that big of an inconvenience.
Yeah.
We did it 2 months ago.
yeah, I
we
mean,
go
go ahead.
YouTube Music now.
Yeah.
It's like,
YouTube's.
I mean, I know Google's not a good company either.
Of course, it's a bad company, but like I use YouTube all the time. Everyone in this who's viewing this right now is using all these companies. They're all
Yeah.
evil, but like we don't have to use Spotify. That's really what we're saying. It's optional, and I think they would, for me personally, they'd have to like do a pretty drastic 180 on like almost all their business models transparently for me to consider going back to it. And I don't think they're going to. So, yeah, I'm rambling now too. But
We'll see. You never know.
True, that is
You
true.
never know. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah,
I think even beyond like all the like bad stuff about the company, it's just I'm excited to move forward, like checking out music again that's not based on like as much on an algorithm or like at playlists and things like that. Just kind of try and get back into like why I even checked out music in the first place, which is to like I don't know,
connect with people.
find records and talk to people. And, it's a way to connect with people.
Yeah.
So it's another
Same.
strike against it.
Totally. Like I think Spotify is like. I mean, my cousin Sam, who's playing in the band right now, was talking about this. Like, Spotify's end game really is, and Liz talks about this in the book too. It's like they don't even want you to like type anything in when you get to Spotify. You just push play.
Yeah.
Like it'll know what mood you're in. Like,
And that's just the way the world is going, like even beyond music,
Yeah.
which I think is just a bad thing for
Yeah.
society. So,
totally.
I want my music to be far away from that.
I do too.
Those
Yeah.
ideas and concepts.
That's pretty insane. Like, I don't have the 30 seconds it takes to find the record that I want to hear. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. People are they love convenience, and I do too. I don't fault people for that, but it's like, yeah, we're not putting our music on that platform. That's all it is. So,
Yeah.
and we might lose some fans, but it's okay. Yeah.
I think a big thing about it is like the price. You know, like streaming is cheaper than buying 100 records, obviously, you know,
Sure.
but there's definitely like an alternative somewhere, you know. I don't know what the best option is or anything, but it could be better, you know.
Yeah, no, it's tough because I feel like when I was a teenager, I was always getting music off of like blog spots and things like that, and those aren't exactly like that's not necessarily the most ethical way to consume music, but
Yeah.
it doesn't have the implications that Spotify has,
Yeah.
and it's when you download or discover a band you like, one would hope that you just go see the band,
Yeah.
buy a record or whatever.
I mean, this is what Damon was talking about from UMA a little bit. Like, there's precedents for this. Like, even going to like, tech companies tried to stop the VCR from having a record function on it back in the day because they didn't want people like copying TV shows and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
it's weird to think about in that way, and I don't really see. I think Spotify sees themselves in the same way of like, oh, we're just the next step of tech. Like this is just how things are. Sorry, everybody. And I have 600 million to invest in a military company, but you guys are getting, whatever, nothing. I have no idea what the chat's saying right now. I hope you guys aren't flaming us, but
Yeah.
I'm just kind of.
What's that question? Which streaming platform pays artists a reasonable amount, if any, or is streaming just unsustainable for artists? Well, I don't think streaming is like, I don't think you can really make a living off streaming unless
Unless you're doing serious numbers,
yeah,
but
unless you've a ton of people. I guess.
they're all better than Spotify, like by a factor of double at least. Just throwing that out there. But
So I think you need to tour
yeah,
if you're a musician.
yeah. Unless
Sell
like Rusty was talking about this, like certain music does really well on Spotify and streaming services, and other stuff doesn't. Like Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers does not have a large monthly listenership
Interesting.
at all. Fish does not have a big. They have like 400,000.
Oh wow! But
Yeah.
they said they play
But
like MSG and stuff.
They do like 12 nights at MSG, so it's like it doesn't
Yeah.
represent. Like I don't think Spotify is serving rock bands like us at all.
No,
No.
it distorts people's view of
Yeah.
like what bands are popular, especially like us coming from like in Gouge Way too, coming from like the punk and hardcore scene. It's like we all know that a band that has like maybe has like 1,000 monthly listeners, it might be the best show in the city, and way more people are going crazy for it because it's like a community beyond the music.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we all have experiences of like, you're on tour and there's like a show you're competing with across town and they like seem way more popular, but like your show is popping off and their show isn't, or vice versa. It's just like,
Yeah, totally. Every show we've played is always popping off. For sure.
same with us.
Yeah,
Same with
same.
I've heard about shows that don't pop off, but I don't really know what it's like.
Yeah, it sounds bad, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, I just don't think. I think there's a lot of bands and labels that are like curious about doing what we just did, but like are worried about missing out on either revenue or discovery. And I think we showed the graphs. Like I just don't think you're really getting that much. I don't think it's worth it.
No, I think if anything, I understand maybe more so why smaller bands stay on Spotify, because there's an argument for both sides, but I think if you're a band that no one really knows about, and maybe you're from like a small town or something, like, you just want to share your music in any way possible.
Yeah.
And you're not
Yeah.
even thinking like about making money off of it. You're just like, I just want people to hear it and be able to listen to it. So it's hard. I think it's harder for a band like that
It's a harder sell. Yeah.
maybe their music, and that's why it's important for bands who already have like a bit of a fan base to if they can try and pull their music.
Try and do a little disrupt the disruptors a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's like mostly promotion, when you think about it.
Yeah. And it's
I
kind of
think
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's like it's a promotion that we don't really have a choice whether or not we want to partake in.
Yeah.
Or we do, but like we're given a hard
totally.
choice. We're given a hard
Yeah.
choice.
But I think people will find it without Spotify. Like
They will.
It's only been here for 10 years or whatever. Like, we'll
I mean,
be fine.
Yeah. True music fans that I think are going to go to shows and buy records in meaningful ways, they're going to find it without Spotify.
Yeah.
Hotline's only been on Spotify for 2 years. And
Yeah, why is that?
well, when we signed with a label, it was just kind of like my mindset was like, all right, let's try it out. Let's, the business of the band is growing, and it's kind of like just kind of made sense to check it out. And I don't regret trying it out, but I don't regret leaving either. I think it was the right decision.
Yeah. Why weren't you on before?
Pretty much the same. Like, more so, I would say, like, it was about how I wanted to present the band. Like, this is an album that is sequenced in this way, and I wanted to present the full album in one shot. And that can be listening to the record on a turntable. The one way I had it online was a YouTube video, just like one full sequence of all the songs together. Obviously, people can like take the little track bar and skip ahead to their favorite parts if they want. But it's the same as like a cassette. Like, you could fast forward and stuff, but like participating in what Spotify is giving us of like make like a 30-second clip that's going to trend on a playlist or a TikTok is like, it's just not the vibe. So
Yeah.
yeah.
It's funny. It makes me think of. I saw a video of like. I want to say it was Akon talking about ringtones and stuff.
Yeah.
And how he realized like some loophole in his contract or whatever. So he started writing songs like based on like the 8-second ringtone length. And like, good for him, like making a bunch of money or whatever. But like, that's fucking crazy that like a ringtone, the idea of it like shaped music so much.
Yeah.
And it's like the same thing now with this,
I can see a parallel there for sure. Yeah, it's just like our attention spans keep getting shorter and shorter, and
well, that was a thing also a few years ago. If you remember, Daniel Ek like came out and told essentially artists, you need to be making more singles. People don't care about albums anymore. Yeah. It's like he's dictating like what music is. Like it's insane.
Yeah, is there someone there that's like, oh, for sure, okay, cool.
They're running the numbers. They're like,
you got Ant in the chat saying, or even short form content. I think he's talking about like the Kurt Cobain front facing video content that everyone wanted to see back in the day. I'm just kidding. I don't know, but you know what I mean? It's like that's just like what these the billionaire class is expecting the worker bees to do, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, and isn't it something like 84% of songs don't even get any money?
That was a new thing I saw, yeah.
It was like if you have under 1,000 streams on a song per year, you don't get any.
Yeah. I mean, they make all the rules. They can just decide this is the new threshold now. So.
Yeah, but that means 84% of their music catalog is there for free.
Yeah, their content. They can do whatever they want with it, I guess.
Wild.
It's insane. Some more comments here. I play and book in LA, and there's been a trend to venues not booking bands that don't have a certain amount of Spotify monthly listeners. Yeah. That's a whole other thing. Of like, I'm sure, I don't know if you guys do this, but we've like had so many conversations in the van of just like, damn, Linderman's got like 2 million on Spotify now. He must be really blowing up now. And it's like, you're always comparing yourself to like,
yeah.
Like we were talking about that a little bit already, but.
Well, I deleted the Spotify app now, so I
can't
look it up anymore, but I would do that all the time. Yeah. And we'd be like, this band has however many, and I don't know, it's pretty toxic, I guess.
It is. Yeah.
And it always seemed fake.
It does. I mean, you can
It is.
So
and I feel like now, after everything I know, when people talk about how many listeners someone has, I'm like, oh, you're so out of touch. Like that is so irrelevant. It's not real.
It's really
just not a real number.
Yeah.
And we base our worth off that, and other people base our worth off that.
Yeah.
And it's not even real.
All the more reason to opt out for me, at least. I mean, that's like
Yeah.
on the scale of things I hate about Spotify, that wasn't up probably even in the top 5, but it's another thing I hated about it. YouTube is unfortunately the way to find new music for me versus Spotify or even Bandcamp. It sucks when I feel nostalgic for Last FM or MySpace, but that is unproductive for band exposure now because that wouldn't fly with how people consume music now. I agree. It's like we're not going to go back. We're not going to go back to like burning CDs, having CD burning parties, even though that would be awesome. But
that, I mean, there will be a change.
Yeah.
Whether it's better or worse, it could be worse, honestly.
I
For a
think
musician, I hope it's better. There will be a change soon.
I just I refuse to be nihilistic about it personally. Like I think that maybe people might be surprised. Like I think I don't want to assume what people are thinking like at large, but like when you see a band like Godspeed You Black Emperor taking all their music off, or like even Deerhoof is kind of like maybe a little bit more outsider mainstream rock music, but like I would like to see some more dominoes fall of like closer to like mainstream music. Like, hey, actually, we think this is fucked up too, and we're not going to do it. You know.
Yeah.
Like I want to see, you know, I don't even want to name names, but like I want to see a turnstile or drop. Knock loose. I want you guys to get off Spotify. Let's see it.
That'd be sick.
It would be sick. I mean,
It would be sick.
yeah.
I want to see a Fontaines. You know, we talked about this. Like I think one of those bigger like stadium rock bands would be.
It would be huge.
It would be huge, and I think would move the needle a little bit.
Yeah, I think it would help.
Yeah, I mean, they seem like a band that would want to do something like that. You know, they're always like using their shows to speak out about stuff.
Yeah. Well, let's see. What else? We got half an hour, but what else you guys got going on? You're going on tour tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you going?
We're gonna write a little bit and practice, and then we go to Boston and Albany, Wilkes-Barre.
Rhode
I
Island.
think I'm saying that right. I had to Google it.
Yeah.
I've never been. I don't think I've ever been there, but we've talked about playing there a million times.
Like 3 different ways to say it, and I don't know. I think that's the right way.
By the way, I forgot to say, Halen said hi. He was in the Instagram chat.
Oh,
Oh.
Halen.
He's riding his bike around.
Dude, I've known him forever.
Yeah. We got to play some more shows. That was a fun one we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Actually, so for people who don't know, we played New York together at Market Hotel. Wait, is that it?
No,
Music
it
Hall.
was
Music Hall
yeah.
of Williamsburg. Okay, 2 M's. And Tyler, who plays bass for us, does our merch too. So he was at the merch, and some guy, it was Goujoy was on tour, it was Goujoy's show, and then Hotline TNT were cool enough to play with us. But some guy was really mad at Tyler that we were playing after you guys, and
Really?
you guys were not the headliners that night.
Damn, I didn't hear about that.
He was
That's
very
fun.
mad, very upset with us.
Well, dude, all he's got to do is look at the Spotify numbers. You guys were above that month. That's just how it goes.
Clearly, yeah, clearly.
No, that was a blast. I mean, that felt like it was a co-headline show. It was like, you know, it was. I apologize to that fan for his experience,
Disappointment.
but yeah.
Yeah.
We had a great time. I feel like it's like better to have the true thrashers last, being you guys. Like we warmed them up. You knocked them down.
I mean, we were nervous going after you too. Like it was there, but it was just funny. Like this guy wanted us to know he was upset about
Damn.
that. So.
Someone's saying, when is Goujoy coming to Vancouver again?
We just played there with Manica Pussy.
Yeah, what the heck?
Like,
Yeah, were you there? Tropical Wool, were you there?
That was what, like a month ago?
Yeah.
I would hope. That's my favorite though. Like the day after you play a show, someone's like, "Are you coming back anytime soon?"
Yeah.
It's like we were just.
I would
there.
love to go back though. Vancouver's cool.
I
What?
spent like almost 10 years in Vancouver, so I think this person
Oh, shit.
knows that. So he's been in Vancouver hyping this whole chat, which I appreciate. By the way.
Oh.
What's the cool
Oh,
venue
yeah.
to play in Vancouver so we can play a good show next time?
I would say like there's a DIY venue called Green Auto that you guys are too big for.
No, we're not.
It's a cool spot.
It's an awesome spot.
We could
Trying
just
to
do
think.
3 nights there or something.
Yeah, do 3 nights. Green Auto.
Yeah.
Big up to the Green Auto. There's you guys would have killed the antisocial skate shop, but they're in the process of moving right now. We're playing at a place called the Hollywood Theater, which is kind of in a more like hippie part of town, not so much like counterculture. So we'll see how our show goes there, but I'll let you know how that one goes. And then we
Cool.
can
Yeah.
send you that way. But yeah, I don't know. Anyone else have any questions before? I don't know if you guys got to go or anything, but Tropical says they missed the show because it sold out before they could get tickets.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I don't know when we'll be back. Maybe next year.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing a tour in the winter, but I don't think it's going there.
I don't think so.
Sorry.
So it's wise not to go there in the winter. I feel like it's kind of treacherous.
It's
to
a
get
little
there.
yeah,
Drive through the mountains.
getting there is the hard part.
Yeah,
Once
once
you're
you're
there,
there, it's fun.
yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, we did February with
In
Chat
Canada.
Pile. Dude, in
It was like
Alberta.
in the negatives.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
like negative 15 degrees and really icy and fucked up.
We flew. We did 2 flyouts in Edmonton and Calgary in January.
Huh?
We didn't have to drive at all, but it was like
Damn.
Oh, that's nice.
good.
yeah.
Edmonton is awesome.
Yeah,
It
I like
is.
I like Alberta a lot.
It wasn't that cold when we were there. Also, like it could have been a lot.
Yeah,
colder, but
definitely.
It was not that bad.
All right, do you guys have any like old head stories? Like when did you guys meet? I want to know the history of Mike and Gougeaway people.
Us?
Do you guys not know each other?
We know each other, but I mean, we played like some shows together and stuff.
Or is it more
yeah,
Halen that you know?
Materialistics. Y'all played with us at, is it Trans Pecos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which that would have been before the pandemic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Gel actually opened, I
Yeah.
think.
Oh wow, open for.
Yeah,
For
they
my
opened.
Yeah.
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 That's
Can
really
you
funny.
believe it?
Rock on Fishnark, love you,
Hey,
bro.
that's what happens when you stick in the game for a long time.
Yeah, just gotta keep going, man.
Just keep going. That was fun.
That show was really cool.
Yeah.
It was. It was a good gig.
Now, Gel did numbers on Spotify. We know that for sure.
Yeah.
Moving right along.
Cool.
Though.
We did. We played. Did we play Trans Pecos again? Or we
Oh,
played
we-
Market Hotel with Bazooka and Gouger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. But that was kind of a weird show for Bazooka. I remember. It like our guitars were like out of tune and stuff.
Were they?
Like performance wise.
Happens to Hotline a lot too, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind.
It's part of the fun.
It's part of what.
Yeah,
happens. But it was fun. It was cool.
Yeah.
I do feel like people remember that. What's up, Acid Freak? People remember that more than like. Obviously, if it's a perfect show, it's great. But like, people are like, dude, remember the show when Mike's guitar was out of tune? That was awesome. You know,
Yeah.
like they don't forget that one.
Yeah, they sounded like shit. It was so cool.
Yeah. Right on. Well, yeah. You guys want to log off?
Sure.
Sure. Also, new record's great.
Thank
He
you.
had a question about one of your
Oh.
songs.
Oh yeah, I had a question.
Yeah.
The second song, like the synth track.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Is it how'd you do it?
Well,
If you want, you know.
yeah, I can give away some of the secret inside
Yeah.
baseball. That one started as like a garage band demo, as most of the songs do. Just like I use the computer like keyboard, like the actual ABC, whatever, to like just get some ideas out.
Mm.
And then I took the demo to our mixing guy, Alex Farrar, and like we just figured out with the exact notes I was making on like a Juno, and just kind of it was actually funny. I don't know if I ever told you this, but like with the Juno, there's like an actual hardware like glide. What is it
Oh
called?
yeah. It's like a modulation thing.
Just to like make it like go from note to note. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
like
love-
we were
I
kind of
love
like
using that.
over each other like this. Like I was holding one, and then he had to like
just like
hit record and like
yeah.
yeah,
That's awesome.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Aw.
yeah. We got to clip that moment. Sorry, clip that. Yeah, not much of a story behind it. It's just kind of a cool vibey interlude before the record really starts, track 3.
Sick. Well,
But yeah,
great job.
thanks, man. Thanks to both of you for being on here and talking shop with us.
Thank you. We'll keep watching today.
Sounds good.
Right
I'll
on.
be here all night.
Did you get 100 yet?
Oh,
Let's hit refresh.
Oh shit.
I heard you're supposed to shotgun a Celsius, so.
We're over 100. We're at 102. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
All right.
All right, I'll shotgun the next one,
Be
guys.
careful. Don't,
All right,
don't
all
blow
right.
up.
Yeah, if you guys rock with what we're all saying, you should buy a Gouge Away record. You guys have Bandcamp, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
the best way to physically buy a record? Bandcamp label.
Probably that.
Bandcamp or Death Wish?
All right. Wait, is it? Hold, let me put it in the chat. Is it Gouge Away FL?
Dot
What's-
Bandcamp, yeah.
Okay. Buy a Gouge Away record. Yep.
If anyone likes our first record, we're gonna repress that, and people always want that one, so it's coming.
Is that breaking news?
Yeah, it is.
All right, you heard it here only.
Dun,
Definitely,
dun, dun.
if you're rocking what we're saying, buy a real record, own the music forever. Trying to sell 500 copies of our records too. Yeah, we can keep this train going. But
Hell yeah.
thanks, y'all.
Thank you.
All
Bye-bye.
right, peace. Selfie. All right, we're back.
You're back.
What are you feeling?
I don't know. I mean, go link up with Gil in a little bit. You said Tim's coming on at 7.
Who's up next? Tim? Oh, Tim's later. Tim's later.
Alright.
I think someone mistyped that. Heidecker's going to be on later, guys.
Gotcha.
I like when you're here. It's fun.
Yeah, no, I'll come
Fine.
back. I'll
Okay.
come back.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go hit the.
I'll literally be here all night.
Yeah, I'll like might go get a drink with Gil later. Maybe I'll
Bring Gil.
come post drink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come chill.
If Gil wants to come.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll clear it with the missus, but
It'll be fun.
depending on the hour.
But I'll at least pull up.
Cool. I think my friend Ian's gonna be here. What did he say? Where's the schedule? Ian should be here at 7, which is I think he's gonna be here in like 15 minutes. But
I think George is gonna be on at 9.
yeah, that'll be fun.
I kind of want to be there for that.
I'll definitely try to get some clips of that.
Yeah. George and Carly.
Yep.
Nice.
Did you see Doug's part at all?
I did not.
He
He said some good stuff.
great.
I mean, of course.
That was great.
Am I surprised at all?
I was hoping we get him to play a new song, but we didn't get to it. I think Carla said she might play us a new track. Maybe. I'm not going to promise anything.
I need to buy one of those records too.
Yeah, here. Grab one.
I'll send you.
Yeah.
How much is it? 20?
25.
25. Gotcha.
Another sale for Combat Naps.
Yeah.
New band from, well, not new, but new release on Poison Rhythm. Great record. You got to say anything about it?
I love this record. This record is really incredible. If you like, just like, very well thought out singer-songwriter music. Elliott Smith, but not as like sad, kind of, which is a very simplistic way to describe it. It's definitely its own thing. It's really cool. You should all check it out.
Put the link in here. We're gonna listen to the whole thing at midnight tonight. With Neil, it's gonna be here. Just came out today. Neil's awesome. Combat Naps are gonna be on tour with us for most of the month.
Really good live bands.
Great live bands.
I feel like a lot of people are gonna be very impressed when they see the band.
Yeah, I think
They're not that well known yet.
they're not.
Yet.
Spotify algorithm hasn't blessed them just yet. But,
Yeah.
and they're not on Spotify either.
No, they're not.
So
That was just their own.
on their own volition. That was before I even did any of this stuff.
Yeah.
But
It's pretty cool.
Neil's amazing. Neil plays bass in Graham Hunt's band sometimes. I think we talked about this already.
Yeah. No, we were all like fans of Neil even prior to knowing about Combat Naps.
Yeah.
Just like as a musician.
Yeah, he's a
person.
great, very, very talented musician. But yeah, if you buy the record from that link I just put in there, wherever this thing, you can also buy Hotline TNT there, and I'll add that to the total for the nights. So yeah, should do a giveaway one of these hours too. I know I kind of fucked up the LB strip thing, but
The OB strip got messed up.
okay, Ian's here. I'm gonna let him in. Here, hold down the floor for a second.
Yeah.
Take some questions.
I
Go on,
wonder,
talk to Mike, guys.
If anybody has any questions, I can answer some questions while Will's gone. You got anything? Do an unboxing of the record. I thought it missed first press for Trojan. Let's check out the insert. Oh, it's pretty cool. Almost reminds me of like the Cocktail Twins logo. Were you two trying to match outfits? No. How did the current TNT lineup all meet each other? Just through mutual friends, really. And I had known Halen through other bands that we were playing in. And yeah, just decided to join forces once and for all. What's up, Joe?
I made the chair.
You made the chair. Oh, you built the chair.
I built the chair.
Switch the sweatshirt and frame on the wall before Phil gets back.
What?
They said switch the sweatshirt and frame on the
Oh
wall.
my God, that's
before-
such a good idea.
Yeah, that is. Hopefully he doesn't. He'll probably read the chat, but we'll see. What color vinyl? Black vinyl. Very cool. Hey, Josh. Is there a way to delete the comment?
Drum and bass. Or rum and ass.
Ramen ass. Oh shit. Maya just joined. What's up, Maya?
Alright, let's get rid of that comment.
Pin the comment.
Pin it. Fuck. Can you guys comment a bunch of stuff to make that go away?
I love that idea
What?
of switching, like slightly.
Thank you.
rearranging the room.
Thank you, Carly.
Comment. Good comment.
I'm just gonna pretend that nothing happened.
Everybody needs to buy the Combat Naps record.
It's so good.
It's amazing. We all love it.
There's a really amazing music video out.
It's the best thing ever. Some guys here.
Do you know him? Ian.
Some guy.
Ugh.
Okay.
Let's ignore him. Thank you guys for being awesome. Okay, cool. It's you guys can stop. You guys can stop. Act normal. Act
Spotify
normal.
stinks on ice. I agree.
Act normal. Let's act serious. What should we talk about?
Um,
I guess Spotify.
Who are you most excited for on the stream?
Obviously, my boy Tim. I'm excited for.
You're in early?
I'll probably be asleep for the majority of the good stuff. The last meal Will cooked me. That's a good question. He cooked me. He loves making gnocchi with Brussels sprouts. And it's
Gnocchi with sprouts.
pretty good.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man?
I'm Mike.
Ian.
Hey,
Nice to
Ian.
meet you. Hey. What's up, Jill?
Hi, welcome.
How you doing? Hi, everyone.
This is Ian.
Yes, welcome.
We're going to be talking about a lot of different things. We have lots to talk about. Go back years.
Sports, weather, history, geography.
Last
I'll
time
clear
we
out.
saw each other, we were watching Y2K. Kind of sucks, but it's all good.
It's all right.
We love Kyle. Yeah.
I forgive him.
We'll stay positive for the stream.
Do I need to wait until 7?
No, you're good.
Oh, cool.
I'll remove.
No,
Yeah. Well, after
No.
If you're on a tip, if you're on like some.
I'm gonna
Are
head
you
No,
guys-
I was filling up
You guys riffing?
pretty good space. They were
riffing
Okay.
somewhat.
Cool.
I'm gonna go to the art
My
show.
cat is coming out.
This is Boo, by the way.
Hi, Boo.
No, look at him. Yeah, you weren't expecting that. I know you weren't expecting that.
All right, guys, we'll get Boo on camera in a bit, but all right.
Boo. I love you, Boo.
See you later.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Thank you for lunch.
Of course.
Dinner.
Yeah,
That was
some food.
amazing.
TNT Foodie Boys.
Chicken thighs with spinach.
Wow.
Is there any left?
Here or at home?
Here.
Nice.
I pulled up and did
Oh,
Josh is humping my leg.
Oh, it's all gone.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Jill.
What should we have?
no.
What other meal should we have later? Oh,
Crazy
stop!
meal.
You,
I mean, I can make you something later.
He's coming back.
I'm
Don't worry.
coming back. Maybe like some midnight pancakes.
Do you like
or
being
something.
picked up?
we need pancakes.
Midnight pancakes.
We have the new Trader Joe's Eggos,
Oh,
bubble Eggos.
those would be good. What if we made like
Oh, hey.
like Eggo
Thank you.
chicken sandwich?
Thank you.
Yeah,
Stoner
we
food.
go.
Wait, somebody asked if they missed the cat cam.
We'll bring the cat back
Should I
on.
bring him out now?
Do you want to see? Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
Then we gotta get into
All right,
it.
I'll see you guys later.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
See you.
This chair might be nicer too
Nice
if you
looking
want to switch.
grill.
Oh. Wow.
He smells so good.
Grumpy fella.
Can you guys
Josh.
believe that these are the animals we live with?
Boo, Josh smells kind of bad.
Josh?
All right.
All right,
Yeah,
all
I'll
right,
swap-
all
I'll
right,
swap.
all
Yeah,
right.
get the
Sorry.
next chair. No. Oh, she's saying sorry to the cat, not me. But
Jill, you can get on stream with us too.
No, it's okay.
all right.
You insist.
Well, I can hang out in the corner.
Yeah, whatever you want. All right, guys. So here's one chat. This is the Twitch chat.
Wow.
This is the Instagram chat.
Awesome.
It's really hard to focus on everything at once while we're
Yeah,
talking.
this looks
Yeah.
more like real time.
This
no.
is real time.
This is real time.
Yeah, this is the
is
chat.
gonna. I feel like the
Yeah.
IG stream is gonna. Live.
This is just like the stream software. I'm actually gonna turn that off. So we'll just
So
see the
cool.
chat.
Awesome.
But yeah. So Ian,
What's up, man?
I called you to do the stream because I know you're on the front lines. Nina Protocol. He's been in the
war on music.
He's been in the biz for a long time, y'all. You and I go back many years.
So far back.
A lot of people are asking every time I get on these streams or anytime on the internet, they're like, "When are you repressing the weed vinyl? When are you repressing the weed vinyl? I need Deserve right now." He's the guy. He pressed Deserve in the first place. So
Yeah, am I the right guy to ask?
No.
When it's coming out again?
no, I have no idea. I think it's still in print. You can get it on Omnium like today.
I think you can, yeah.
Yeah.
But when the time comes and it's sold out, you got your rights back. So
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you do
we
whatever you
shredded that 10 years. It's over. You know, lease is over.
INDEPENDENT.
that's right.
Hotline TNT.
You guys can hear everyone okay? But yeah,
Yeah,
nowadays,
how do I
no pun intended, you are doing what?
I mean, where to begin? You know, there's Nina Protocol.
Yeah.
There's my wife, my dog.
Tito, I was kind of
Visual
hoping.
and NTS. OST.
What's up, JC?
The last Weed LP on CD.
Okay, we'll get back to weed later, but
Yeah.
well, basically, a lot of people on the stream and other places are asking like, what's an alternative to the streaming hellscape we're in?
I
And I
wonder.
thought you might have an idea about that.
Yeah, Nina Protocol is an option. It's a new way to sort of like stream, discover, purchase, support independent music. That is the primary focus. Yeah, I mean, artists keep 100% of their revenue. We built it on sort of like open source rails. So, the sort of more big picture idea is that, if the platform ever goes down, someone could easily just fork our
Bring it back
back
up.
end and make their own little Nina.
All right, for a non-tech head, is
Yeah.
it possible to dumb that down a little bit? Like, what does that mean?
So what you see on ninaprotocol.com is just a layer. If you really look at the internet in general, it's all just a bunch of data, and all a website is just a way of showing you that data or giving you a way to interact with it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So with Nina, it's like all of the music and all the music that's uploaded is on like a public network. So what you could do if you were savvy enough is, build your own site on top of our back end, which is open source.
So someone can just do like inspect page source type of thing? or
I
what?
don't think I could show you like in this.
No, I'm
the-
not saying
the
that.
small amount of time that we
Someone
have.
could though.
Yeah, you could. Wow.
You didn't know I was gonna do this, did
Dude, the
you?
layout is really
I know.
good.
Kilroy? This is Nina's website. I'm just showing them,
Yeah, here's our site.
what you're talking
We have a
about
lot of
little
like,
bit.
editorial. Oh, Josh is trying to hump the
Okay,
arm.
Josh, come on. there's been a lot of people coming in and out today. So
So a lot of his favorite micro celebs.
yes. Oh, sorry guys. We'll be back. Hold on. Don't freak out. Webcam just fell off.
Oh, we're back. New vantage point.
Might be better.
Yeah. Yes, we do have a GitHub. You can go to, I believe it's github.com/Nina-protocol. I'm
Okay.
assuming. But yeah, we're just trying to create a good alternative to the current hellscape. A lot of uncertainty even around trusted platforms like SoundCloud and Bandcamp. Just trying to provide another alternative. It's hard to say what there's no all-in-one solution to fixing a very broken, underground music industry, but we're at least trying to provide some sort of salve, some balm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, I do feel like when you started working there, I think you even had a front-facing video ad that was just you talking about it's almost like a meme of people don't get what this is. Here's what it is.
Yeah. I think it was what inspired it was right after Kanye's Super Bowl ad where he was in the back of the Uber.
Okay.
Yeah. And he was like, go to Yeezy.com. I have some t-shirts and I think some shoes and I think he says in it, he goes, we bought spent all this money on the Super Bowl ad, but we forgot to make the commercial. And it's very
Right.
Riddler
Yeah.
coded, from the last Batman movie.
Yeah.
So we tried to do something like that was just really direct. And it went well, and then we were like, let's just pay whatever, $50 or however much it costs to just pump the ad on Instagram.
Yeah.
And then we started to see as the comments got a little bit nasty, so we stopped pumping. Someone told me I looked like Sloth from
Goonies?
Goonies, yeah.
Not
Handsome
derogatory.
guy. Handsome guy,
I don't think.
But the comments got really nasty, and then I learned that I don't know. It's hard to put yourself out there. It really is.
It's weird. I feel like I've seen. I'll be on Instagram and I'll see a Hotline TNT ad come across my own feed.
Oh yeah.
I don't like that.
I hate you.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna read some of the chat here. This man is FOSS certified. Hell yeah! What does that mean?
He's what?
FOSS.
FOSS.
Is that some kind of tech thing? Where can we find the source? Instagram is brutal. Yeah.
Instagram is brutal, man.
Of course.
It's a jungle out there.
Can you talk about your role at the company? If you're comfortable.
Yeah, well, no. I mean, I was working there full time as a dev for 3.5 years. I've since stepped away from that full time role and now work on music side of things, which is headed by my very good friend Cal and John Pollard. Shout out to those guys, and Jack Callahan and Juicebox, who runs all the editorial. So
Shout out Juicebox.
shout out Juicebox, underground legend.
Yeah.
So currently, it's my focus is a lot of events, some editorial stuff.
I was
things
gonna
like
say
that.
the
Just bring on music
editorial.
side of
I
things.
feel like is very strong.
I mean, it's a direct reflection of what we like.
Yeah, it just
You
seems
know,
like
it's
I see you guys putting cool shit up. Every
Yeah.
post is oh, I like this band. They're talking about cool shit.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a big. That's what I'm like. I'm still myself kind of confused. It's not like Spotify. It's not like a streaming service.
yeah.
Or is it?
I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, we recently, Nina inked a partnership with Merlin, which is a label group that represents I mean, you name them, they're on it. Secretly, Sub Pop, Warp, Domino, Ninja Tune, a lot of those labels. So yeah, their catalog is now slowly being sort of migrated onto Nina. So now alongside, a lot of more what you could call user generated or user uploaded music, you're seeing more stuff from surface from DSPs. So it's starting to feel a little bit more
real shit.
yeah, I guess real shit.
Well, I guess because my impression was early on it was I can go on myself and upload tracks to Nina.
Yeah.
People can buy them.
Yeah.
You can buy downloads.
Yeah. You
And
can-
stream.
Yeah.
or-
And you can also like, not only just like buy the record to get the files in a way that you would do with like Bandcamp, like a direct to consumer like sort of model, but we give artists the option to upload like different kinds of like bonus materials to sort of like reimagine what like a digital release can be.
Any
So-
examples?
Yeah. So
For Sean?
yeah,
All
I
right,
think
go
if you
ahead.
go. Oh yeah. I think we actually have a few examples on the homepage.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That wasn't even planned, y'all.
So we have some examples here. I believe here on the legendary Callahan and Wisher Think Differently record, there's stems, I believe, for a lot of the records. A lot of people like to use stems. Some people like to drop like liner notes and additional album art. You can do videos.
Dude.
Maybe not too big of a video.
Liner notes have been missing from streaming services for a long time.
Because I think, would you agree with me on this that maybe like album art is kind of getting better?
I haven't thought about it, but
Because I think like
speak on it.
you can kind of like album art you can just make whatever you want now, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's almost there's like a shit posting element to all of it,
Right.
But like what's unfortunate is that you lose like all of the additional context.
It has to be the square.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
album art has become a square. There's no
Yeah.
packaging anymore. But
yeah. It's a shame.
Yeah.
Because like you can do so much. You can.
and I do feel like this album specifically kind of took it off a cliff.
Oh my God.
This
man.
was the one that kind of
Yeah.
ended it all for me. Like
What are your thoughts on Drake?
no one can ever make me hate Drake. I'm not gonna get into it on the stream because I know that you know how that goes. But I'm still a fan.
Yeah.
Still listen to him.
That's the CanCon influence.
That's Boo and Josh. These guys are.
That's what years in Canada will do to you.
Yeah, I was in Canada for 10 years. I kind of claim him as, you know what I'm trying to say.
Is
But anyway,
everyone here is familiar with the concept of CanCon? Do we need to tell them?
let's see if anyone says anything because I know a lot of people aren't, and it's fun to explain. NinaProtocol.com. What's the app called? Yep, I think they get it now.
Wow.
I'm showing you guys way too much shit. Sorry. That's you guys saw a little peek behind the curtain. CanCon is you go ahead.
CanCon is short for Canadian content. So in Canada, because they have a publicly owned, or like, I don't want to call it government controlled, but
Broadcasting.
publicly owned, yeah. Like the government essentially like funds all of like broadcasting for TV and for radio, right?
I think so.
It's
Yeah.
More like
I
kind of
mean,
like a BBC kind of model.
I'm
A lot-
familiar. I know how this relates to specifically radio, so I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
sure everything behind the scenes.
I feel like that's like a lot of like Commonwealth countries are sort of like that.
Yeah.
England, I feel like Australia probably has the same thing going on. But in Canada, their policy for radio is that I think about 70% of the music played has to be Canadian or has to originate from Canada.
I don't know if it's 70%. That feels very high to me. I feel like we might
really
we might
high.
have it backwards.
That's a lot of Drake.
Let me see. But yeah, basically they have a law that says X percentage of music has to be a Canadian artist on any
60.
radio station. 60%.
60.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's higher than I thought.
Wow.
But lower than you thought. I
Yeah.
guess. So
Yeah.
we're both right for the wrong reasons. But yeah, as a result, a bunch of Canadian music gets pushed up that otherwise probably wouldn't cut it.
What are some good examples? Tragically Hip.
Sloan, I feel
Sloan.
like
I was thinking Sloan.
that's like the CanCon band. Not
Yeah.
saying they're bad, but
Yeah, because Tragically Hip actually like broke through.
Tragip definitely surpassed.
So you had Todd and the Monsters. That's like a Canadian.
There's so many rap.
Crash Test Dummies.
Hey, I
The
love.
Dummies?
I have Crash Test Dummies on vinyl.
Dude, the
Like, I have-
ladies.
the ladies for sure started as
Of the bare
CanCon.
naked variety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said best album cover of the year.
What was that?
They're asking what we think.
Oh, best album cover of the year? Huh.
I have to think about
Hard
that.
to say, honestly. The year's not over,
Yeah, I
for
don't.
one.
God damn it.
I gotta consult. I gotta look at my phone real quick.
Yeah, I don't. I refuse to do year-end lists until December 31st. Personally, I won't even entertain questions.
Because you never know what's
about
gonna
that.
happen.
Swag 2. Someone said Swag 2.
Swag. Oh, I haven't seen. Actually, I've been so busy today that I've.
We should have been
missed-
running it.
Yeah. I've missed the like Swag 2 drop.
Well, I checked because I'm on Apple Music. I checked.
Likewise. Good UI.
It is. It's better.
It's really good.
It's better.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that later. But I checked Apple Music right at midnight because it said it was dropping midnight. Well,
Yeah.
last night
That's what Justin said.
I didn't see it. I went to the Biebs
Curious.
artist page. Wasn't there.
Maybe it was midnight Pacific time because he lives in LA.
That could be.
Also Canadian.
Also CanCon.
Not really. I don't think his career was really helped by CanCon though.
No.
Because he got like
He was Usher pilled, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Usher and Scooter Braun.
right.
like,
Scooter.
brought him in. Yeah.
Yeah. Scooter's been in the
Um,
news lately too. I saw.
What's been going on with Scooter?
I think Scoot and Sween are. You know that?
Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah. Am I
What?
wrong? Chat, am I wrong? Scooter and Sydney Sweeney are dating now, I believe.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Insane.
Let's clip that reaction. Might need that for later.
Most, you know where she's from?
I don't know.
You want a hint?
Yeah.
Ian.
No. She's from
Spokane.
Spokane,
She's
Washington.
from Spokane, Washington.
There's any Spokane heads in the chat.
Spokane.
We
yeah,
got
anyone from Spokane in here?
we got 50 plus on Twitch. We got it's a fluid number on Instagram. Okay, here's the question. How is Nina Protocol different from something like Subvert? Are you familiar with Subvert?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Spirit.
I'm not. So
Oh. Shout out to Ian Thurston. Another Ian from Spokane.
I don't know. Thurston?
Respect.
I
509.
like Thurston's too. All right.
I think it's operating on a similar model. I mean, like they are doing like a direct consumer Bandcamp style model. They want it to be community owned, so they set up, like a member owned system. I haven't used the platform. I don't even think the platform is live yet.
I think it's like coming this fall. I
Coming
believe.
this fall. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't really like.
We don't know.
Yeah, don't really know because I haven't used the platform. But
We do have somebody from what's it called again? Subvert coming tonight to talk
all right.
on Zoom. So it'd be funny if they're like right behind the door. It's like you have someone here right now to go Gaia for Gaia. No. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're building themselves as another Spotify alternative.
Yeah.
From what I understand.
Which like we need more of. I really don't think that, I think we've gotten to this point where everything is sort of like tries to become like a meta, for how people listen to music or how people consume things. Like everything gets sucked up into like Netflix for watching things, like Spotify for listening to music. And like I don't really think that there has to be a clear winner all the time in terms
Yeah.
of how you want to like consume or like support music. Like you could have a Nina that lives alongside like a Subvert and they could probably offer like totally different things. It's like I use so many different platforms for like discovering music and supporting music that like, weirdly serve different purposes or like take me down different pathways. Like SoundCloud takes me down a totally different rabbit hole than Bandcamp does.
Same.
You know?
Yeah. YouTube versus Apple even. It's like
Yeah.
Apple's what I use when we talked about this a little bit, but like I feel like Apple Music doesn't put much, if any, emphasis on discovery.
Not at all.
It's like you
kind
open
of
the app,
hilarious.
yeah, which I like.
Yeah. I think
As a music lover.
the Spotify like discovery,
That's their calling card.
kinda
like-
is their calling card and that is their product. Like, kind of freaks me out a bit.
Yeah.
I like to have like a little bit of like control. I like,
Yeah.
I like to.
It's like iTunes.
Yeah.
Like you put it on yourself, pretty much.
Yeah.
I think they do have like a little like browse or new music tab or whatever, but I've never used it. I
Yeah.
just like I search up what I want to hear and that's it. Yeah, YouTube, for example, like I kind of, if I'm working at home, doing what you do, deving, coding, typing away,
Yeah.
I go YouTube. I let that algorithm, hate to
Yeah.
say it.
Their
But it's
algo kind
different.
of fell off though.
Yeah, it did.
It was the YouTube algo was so amazing like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Like you have entire like micro genres that just like owe it all to the YouTube algo.
Yeah.
City pop, Japanese ambient,
Vaporwave.
Japanese jazz, vaporwave.
Yeah.
What else are we forgetting?
I mean, we gotta talk about the Northwest Indiana. I mean,
Oh my
come on.
god.
The original
Wow,
YouTube
Egg Punk
kings.
really, really benefited.
There would be
from
no
it.
Egg Punk without YouTube.
Yeah.
Um,
What happened to the band FF? Wow.
Who is that? Good job, Gabe. I know this guy. We got a couple skate fan
Wow. Oh my god. I saw Weed open for their album release in
here.
Cairo.
This is
in
Nardwar.
Seattle. So Pitted was also there. What? Oh
Yeah.
my god. Couple Skate was goated. Oh my god.
You're glazing IKJ in the chat, which I'm here for. Couple skate was good. Agency is appreciated. I turned off. Okay. Anyway, back to couple skate.
Yeah.
What happened to FF? I mean, they broke up.
They broke up.
That's all we can really say.
They broke up before the album came out.
Dude, it's really funny you're asking us about FF.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. We actually have like a very
complicated.
How deep should we go into
I
this?
mean, we can. That's not going
Is
too
it
deep. But
Yeah.
like, yeah. I mean, FF was Harley from FF is a good friend to this day.
Yes.
He's a great dude. The other people in the band were also my friends
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little micro label at the time. Ian had a little bit of bigger micro label. I'll call it not micro.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, no, it was micro.
No, more than micro.
We're
Mine was
pressing, like,
micro.
We're pressing like 300 copies.
Yeah, but you were well on your way to making this. Anyway,
Right.
we're getting off track, but like, it was going to be a co-release. I don't know why we're talking about this, but it's fun.
I think it's cool. This is
Yeah.
good lore.
Yeah, definitely. We both love the bands. Everyone in the Northwest did. They were kind of like, I feel like Weed, FF, So Pitted,
And women,
Naomi Punk, to even Houseu was in the mix.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great little scene in the Northwest of like the Numbs. Someone just dropped the Numbs, dude.
You're crazy for that one.
Yeah, we got to clip this.
Shout out Jeff. Dude.
Shout out Jeff. Huge rock. Secret Colors. We could go on
Shout out
and
Matt.
on. But dude, Lawson. Where's Lawson? He's got to be in here.
Dude, Lawson's gotta be in here.
Maybe he's on IG. Anyway, FF was popping, and we both wanted to get our grubby little paws on the record, and we were gonna co-release it, and some shit went down. Harley and I got into an insane. I feel like I can tell the story.
Well, I think that
we're
you and
friends.
I never directly
communicated.
Yeah,
It was
this was like a totally like,
Yeah.
For us, it was like not a victimless crime, but it was like, yeah, you and I, it was a Cold War or something like that.
Yeah,
Like,
it was
you and I-
weird.
but like we never beefed over it.
No,
like,
not at all.
Me, like
We
this
beefed on other
isn't-
things,
yeah,
not
yeah,
this. But
yeah.
yeah, Harley and I had a conversation separately. It was so weird to think about now. Like, why did we not all three kind of collaborate on all the plans? But anyway,
Yeah.
I had some really stupid vision that I wanted to do. This is so stupid. All the records through my label were going to be screen printed album covers. Tell me if this differs from your memory at all.
No, this is all
Making
making sense.
far.
Yeah, I remember this.
And Harley sent me the album artwork for FF. This isn't even answering the question of what happened to them, but anyway, he sent me the album art, which ended up being the cover for Lord,
Yeah.
which Ian's label Couple Skate put out. And if you know anything about screen printing, that just is not going to work as a screen printing image. And that tiny little fine print blew up the entire relationship. Like, Harley and I couldn't get along on how the album art was going to look. Fast forward like
This is
2
a really
weeks.
good segue out of talking discussions about album.
I know. Yeah, true. Fast forward 2 weeks, Harley and I like pretty much hated each other and like didn't talk for like years over this one just breakdown in communication.
I was completely insulated from this too, because
Yeah.
I think at this point I had moved to New York.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I had moved to
Andrew
New
was in
York,
Seattle.
and Andrew was in Seattle, and Tabitha. So
Okay.
I was
Kendall.
totally, yeah, I was like completely like what's the word? Yeah, just like
You were doing tons
I
of
was
other
away.
shit.
Yeah,
You-
I was
you weren't
away.
privy to everything. But anyway,
but I did find out about all this sort of like post-mortem.
yeah. I was also playing in FF at the time. I was a member of the band, moving to Seattle.
Forgot about that.
It was like, I mean, Harley and like the people in FF were like my best friends for like a while, and then he'd probably kill me if I was telling this whole story on the stream. But he's
not on.
He's not on here.
Yeah.
But also we talked about it, and it's all good now. But basically, yeah, the band also like probably fell apart for other reasons. They were on tour and stuff, and just didn't work out. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where like the band was really really good and everyone had like such a dynamic and almost like a personality that was like a bit low key volatile.
Yeah.
You know, in terms of like if you were to put all these people together as
Oh,
individual
yeah.
pieces, it all made sense. But they came together to make like really great music. But
They were all stars,
they
honestly.
could not. They yeah, they could not work well together.
Yeah.
You know, they like
That's long story short.
yeah, yeah. They ended up signing a couple skate. We put out their record, and they broke up the week before it came out.
Like while on tour. I think,
Yeah, and
too.
so I was on like, and apparently it was really dramatic.
Yeah.
When they broke up.
We won't get into
We won't
that,
get into that,
but
those details. I'm not at liberty to share, but
Still Ruins. That's Frankie from Sacramento.
oh
From,
wow,
Surf, not Surf. Sorry, Still Ruins. What was the band? With I'm gonna mute for a second.
Frankie Soto,
Frankie Soto from Craft Spells
What up,
and
bro?
many other things. Stockton, not Sacramento. You know,
Fat City.
I'm
Pavement.
blistered right now. I'm on stream. There's like 3 different chats.
I'll never forget the Craft Spell show at Cairo.
Dude, yeah. Frankie's a legend.
Go ahead.
Anyway, he's loving the tea we're giving him right now.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Um,
I think they broke up in Stockton, or
That could very well. I think it was in the
broke up
Bay,
Northern California,
somewhere
yeah.
in the Bay area.
Yeah. We won't get into that.
They were like on a BART train. I'm
They
pretty sure.
they broke up though, and I was even like, I will fly out there and play bass. Or we just have to tour on this record. Like,
Dude,
at the time, Couple Skate had just joined Capture Tracks as a subsidiary, part of Omnia Music Group. We
Yeah.
need to get into that.
That's another wormhole. Weed and captured tracks. Also, like that's a whole nother. We could really go for hours.
Yeah.
We go back, but
We're not here to dwell on the past.
Harley and I are good friends now. One of
Yeah.
my closest friends lives not far from here. It's all good.
Can we cuss on this?
Yeah.
Fuck the past.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck
Fuck the past. Shout out Sour Widows. Fuck the past.
Shout out to the present.
They played in Stockton, and they didn't like to talk to each other much. Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds right.
Yeah, you get the picture. They were a
Any
great band though.
any of those other members making other music right now? I think drummer is in Fabulous Downey Brothers and also So Pitted. You're thinking of So Pitted. Oh yeah, Liam was never in FF. I think that's what Good Job
so
Gabe is
pitted,
saying.
So pitted. We're like, I mean, man, what a whole ass vibe.
Still playing, by the way. Playing our shows in Portland and Seattle next month.
They're still playing.
Still playing. Very different formation.
Yeah.
But
Shout out
Nathan's
So Pitted.
still going,
Yeah.
Anyway,
So what
Yeah.
else is new?
just moved in here.
You just moved in?
Yeah, this is
Nice.
like month 2.
Whoa. It looks like you've lived here for like
I
Several years.
was on tour
That's nice.
for most of the time
right.
that I've been living here. But yeah, Jill's
Charming.
awesome.
Yeah. And this neighborhood is like, this is technically Glendale, right?
Yeah,
This
we
isn't
don't.
Bridgeport.
Yeah, mute. I'm just kidding. We're
I don't
in
fuck with
we're in the Ridgewood-ish neighborhoods. Glendale potentially. I'm not going to give exact coordinates. But it's fine. We're in Ridgewood.
We're like it's like what's the Wojak where he's like got the smug mask on but he's like seething behind it. This is me being like I don't like Ridgewood or something like that.
Probably,
Ridgewood
yeah.
sucks.
Wait, Wojak. That's
You know Wojak?
no.
It's like the Reddit, like whatever the Reddit like or like
The mascot?
4chan like drawings.
Oh, okay.
guys, people
Dude,
are.
I'm out of the loop on this one. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
sorry.
guys. I thought I was with the culture, but I'm actually not. But
Yeah. You ain't about that life.
not yet. Not yet. I'm getting there. Yeah. What else? Ian's over in
Bed-Stuy.
Bed-Stuy. Okay.
Love it.
Great apartment.
Someone told. Thanks, man.
Same place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
8
Beautiful.
years, wife, dog.
Honestly,
It works.
when we got this place, I'm thinking about your apartment. Like, I want it to be like that. Straight up.
Yeah.
The plants.
You just got to throw a lot of shit in
a lot of greenhouse
Lot of
vibes.
stuff.
It's amazing.
there. Yeah.
Black corduroy says Boomer. Yep, that's me.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Anything else about Nina you want to say? Like, a lot of people are asking for alternatives. Like, where do we go from here?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely an alternative.
It's kind of like that's a pitch you guys are making, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, absolutely. And I feel like there's a lot of really interesting and good music on there, and we're starting to really see like community form on like through it. Like we talked to artists who were in like Amsterdam or Brussels, and like I've booked a whole show of like artists that I've connected with like through Nina or
yeah,
like
that's awesome.
people finding like other people to collaborate with, because they like a song that they did. It's like it's
Reminds me of
pretty
early
amazing.
early internet days in a way.
Yeah, definitely, and that's sort of like those are the principles that we definitely like drew from. It's just like
That's why I
Not
love
like
my
a
my X
nostalgic-
community. Everyone on the X community. I love you guys if you're here. That's how I connect with my fans as well. Just keep going.
Do you ever do like the little like spaces on X?
No, I've never done it. I was gonna.
Those are bizarre.
I meant to like post some highlights from the show, like on the X thread I started for this, but
Yeah.
there's 4 screens going here. It's too much. But what was I gonna say though?
Do you remember
Nina-
Clubhouse?
Oh yeah, Clubhouse was like about to have a
COVID.
moment. I feel like
Yeah, it was like COVID era, right?
I definitely tapped in for like 3
Yeah.
days.
Or
on
House
Clubhouse.
Party.
House Party. There's more that we've forgotten.
House Party was really insane because you could jump into any room.
Yeah.
So I was in one with I was just and it was basically just like a glorified like FaceTime. And I went in to one with my friends Schwinn, Brian, DJ Python, and Adam Friedland, and we were just talking.
Yeah.
And then just like
People would
a
just
bunch
show
of
up.
random Adam Friedland fans came in and started, saying a
always
lot of
do.
potty words.
That's speaking of calling cards.
Because you could just walk in on anyone.
Yeah.
It was very strange. Not
Well, I mean, that's like kind of chat roulette meets, I don't know, FaceTime,
It's FaceTime,
I guess. And you got to talk about Be Real. You got to talk about something that the FF people got me into. Marco Polo. Remember Marco Polo?
No, what was that?
I was like, you can kind of do like, it's basically like what people are doing now with like audio texts, like back and forth,
Mm-hmm.
but like video. It's basically kind of like Snapchat, but like
Oh.
you have to respond.
Yeah.
They're all kind of the same when you
Okay.
when you start talking about it.
Yeah.
But one thing I did want to ask though, like, if you guys are pitching Nina as like an alternative, is there an emphasis on like, artist friendly, like economics, anything like that? Like, is that?
Yeah, I mean, you keep
different?
100% of your sales. We have no platform fees. In terms of asking how we make money, we are working on that currently. We'll be announcing kind of like what the revenue model is going to look like. It's not going to be like, a rent-seeking model in the way that like SoundCloud or even like Bandcamp. Like using
Yeah.
Bandcamp as like for my current label OST. It's like I pay $20 a month just to host the music on Bandcamp, in addition to like paying for sales. So like, paying like a fee for every sale. And like SoundCloud, I think their rate is like, SoundCloud Pro costs like $18. So we don't really want to do a rent-seeking model. We want it to be more around like, I don't want to call it like a tax, but basically like a fee that the
Like a
purchaser-
tariff, perhaps?
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Depending on where you're from.
A little light humor for you guys.
Yeah.
Um,
So we're trying to make it as artist friendly as possible. We're pretty rigid on that. We don't have any intention of like, taking a cut from sales, and going back on our promise. So whether that's a race to the bottom or not, we'll see.
I've known Ian long enough to know that he wouldn't be going this hard for somebody that, a crooked business model or some nefarious type shit. You wouldn't be there. So.
Or would I?
Or would you? Unless
Yeah.
he's like, it's a long con. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I back you. Back you super hard. Is Bandcamp not that good as a record label owner?
I mean, I don't think it's like Bandcamp is a lifeline. Like it is propping up the independent music like industry as far as I'm concerned. Like I also don't think it's necessarily like the worst thing to, have to pay a monthly fee to pay for storage costs.
I mean,
things
that's
cost money.
People criticize that too. Just like, and I will criticize Bandcamp too. But like, I remember seeing Young Gov a while ago, like talking about Bandcamp Friday, which is today, by the way. If anyone wants to
Wait,
buy
for
one of
real?
our, yeah, it is. That was like an accident.
What the hell?
But Hotline TNT.bandcamp, it's in the thing. We're trying to, push some album sales out. Anyway.
Yeah.
Young Gov, I remember, not to put him on blast, like was complaining on the Instagram stories, like every day should be Bandcamp Friday. Like they should never take a cut. I'm like, who's paying for?
Yeah.
Like you
gotta
have to
pay
like
for
keep the lights
devs,
on.
You gotta
Yeah,
pay
it's
for
like-
you gotta pay for the storage costs. Like things, the internet costs money.
It does.
Like running a website costs money.
I think people don't realize that the cloud is not a cloud. It's just more computers
Yeah.
that are being run with electricity and energy, and you know, every time we use Chat GPT, it's costing 1,000 gallons of water or whatever. You know,
Yeah.
just for example, that
Yeah.
everyone's talking about. But yeah, having said that, I do know that Bandcamp is actively busting their union and
Yeah.
getting traded by Fortnite.
They got.
Whatever.
I mean, they got bought twice in 2 years,
Yeah.
which is never a good sign.
Never.
You know, and I think that is what sort of has like spurred a lot of like us, Subvert, all these other alternative platforms to try to create like a real, not like the alternative, but at least find some way, create some sort of like lifeboat.
Yeah.
In case like the worst happens.
Yeah.
But as far as Bandcamp goes, though, it's like it's hard to hate on it. It's like they've done a really good job creating a lot of goodwill, and like there's a real community of people that are not trained, but like who like support music, like who will purchase digital music and will purchase like merch.
So buying digital music, I think they're at the top. Like as far as just
100%.
ease of access, low barrier, like
Definitely.
uploading your own shit. It's very straightforward, and I give them some flowers for that.
It's like sad. It's like sad to hate on them.
Yeah,
but
we will.
We have reason, but you have reason to be wary.
Yeah.
There's
one's-
a lot of concerns.
No one's immune from criticism. I
Yeah.
don't think. But
One thing that has been at least a silver lining with all of it is that like in the last in the last 2 years, not much has really changed. Like I don't think that they haven't like sold everyone down the river quite yet.
not yet.
Not yet.
No, I mean,
But
yeah. Until further notice, I'm like, our shit's on Bandcamp, our shit's on Apple. Like we criticize again. I know people are going to start commenting. We don't think Apple's a good company. We don't think Amazon's a good company, but we're not going to talk about it right now.
yeah.
But yeah, Spotify. I'm not trying to bring it back to Spotify, but to me they were the kind of the worst of the worst. And I think we can do better. We don't have to be complacent with whatever the ubiquitous model is.
Yeah, I think I encourage anyone who has the ability to do it, try to just build some sort of alternative.
Yeah.
Like it really isn't just like it's easy to feel pretty powerless. As like platforms just get bigger and suck up everything in sight. It's kind of like really on us to sort of like create the platform you want to see.
Cooler worlds.
There are cooler worlds that can exist.
I don't want to
They
keep.
don't need to be the world.
Yeah, no, I don't want to keep hammering the same points because if you've been here the whole time, I've already said this 1,000 times. But now I forgot what I was going to say, so never mind. If you were there, I already said it, so I don't need to say it again. But yeah, it's just There's I was going to say is like a cooler world is possible, and we do have the data. Like I showed graphs of our like revenue streams from Spotify. It's like I don't think we're getting as much from Spotify that they would like us to think. I don't think the cost is worth the benefit. I really don't.
You guys like quinoa?
Citizen. I don't know who that is. That's someone in the YouTube chat, I think. What does that mean? Quinoa. I do like quinoa.
Like the food?
I think he means.
Or is this like an artist? Quinoa.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Anyway.
Can we switch gears?
Yeah. What else?
Should I plug something?
Yeah, plug whatever you want.
Is it too early
OST.
to plug? OST.
If you want.
Yeah, I have a new label now for those who know about Crumblescape.
Let me drop it in the chat here.
Yeah.
What's it called?
OST?
.bandcamp?
Yeah, you do O-S-T.
Okay.
.bandcamp.com. I believe that's it. And then you can do ninaprotocol.com/hub/OST.
Okay, wait, let's see.
Wow.
This is Nina. Sorry, this is OST. This is OST.
It's my new label. There are a couple of artists I've worked with.
Should I play something real quick? I can play something on the stream.
If you want, man.
I would love to. Which
Yeah.
which one?
Put on Bambino DJ.
All right. What's up with Bambino?
So this is
Okay.
Bambino DJ is an artist from Berlin.
Which one?
This kid, Silent Dispatch is the one that we put out.
Okay.
And I mean, I don't even know how to describe his music. It's like this, like, perfect, like dreamy, kaleidoscopic, like dance hall, kind of Afrobeat, and piano. It's like a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It's fascinating music to listen to. I
Well,
love it.
Ian's like always 3 or 4 steps ahead of me and where I'm going to be. If you know about like Wayne Gretzky, I think said like he doesn't go where the puck is, he goes where the puck's going to be. And I equate him to being like kind of the Wayne Gretzky of music in a lot of ways. Like you might not get it right now, but you're gonna get it like after he's already moved on to something else. So get in now to Bambino DJ.
Must get into Bambino.
Yeah. I'm excited to check it out.
Just quite simply one of the best. Yeah. This is my new weed.
This is the new weed. If you like weed, you're gonna love this. Is that coming through okay? Hopefully.
Seems like it.
It's cool, right?
Streaming is cool. I understand.
It's
why
fun.
people do this.
Dude, I like wish I did it more often. Flip, who will win the US Open? Watching any tennis?
Oh, Jokic?
Is Agassi still playing?
Jokic? Yeah, Jokic.
Yeah, Nikola Jokic, I think. Nah.
Yeah, Sampras.
Dude, Sampras.
Sampras.
Pete Sampras.
Shout out to Sampras.
I play tennis a little. Do you play?
No.
Have we talked about this?
No, but we've talked about you playing.
Okay, Gunner hits tennis balls.
Gunner plays, yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
was setting you and Cal from Nina up on
That's right.
on a Friday to go to play tennis,
dude,
like a couple years ago.
I'm pretty sure he ghosted me. I texted him. I was like,
No
let's hit some
way,
balls.
bro.
I got
Oh,
nothing.
wow.
It's all good. It's all good. If you're in the stream.
Week
Oh,
one
okay.
predictions.
Oh, here we
so
go.
Eagles,
Here we go.
all right.
Fantasy?
Come on, man.
You doing fantasy?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just
definitely.
a spectator. But
All right, week one predictions. Can we pull up the slate?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do I type in? Oh, week 1 slate.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got? So Eagles won last night.
I watched. I was waiting for the new Ray Hill show
Yeah.
afterwards in the paper. We watched it afterwards, but there was a rain delay. We watched the game though.
I gotta say the game was little. It was so high octane for the first 2 quarters, and I was like, man, we're just gonna have like a 48 to 41 game or something like
Yeah.
that, 51 to 48 game. And I was a little disappointed that it sort of sputtered out in the second half.
Yeah.
I actually fell asleep on the couch during the game. It was
Well,
kinda not too
how can you not sputter out when it's like what is it, like 90-minute delay with the weather? And it's
Man,
like,
and any time, dude, NFC East primetime games.
supposed to be there. Like I remember what's his name, Collinsworth is like trying to tell us it's like, oh, this is NFC East slugfest. I'm like,
yeah.
what's
I hate the
slugfest?
NFC East,
Like-
man. Yeah,
but yeah, Ian's a 12th man, right?
12.
12th man,
Yeah,
yeah,
12.
big
Well,
big
the
time 12th man,
Texas
right?
A&M sued the Seahawks over the.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They
the
can't do it
licensed
anymore?
12th man.
Okay. Well, back when I was in the
and-
Northwest,
And it's a bit of a nod to the sort of more progressive politics of the region as well.
Is it
Call
actually?
12s. No, that was my theory at first. I was
Okay.
like, oh, it's like a gender neutral
the
like
12s.
12th man, but
Yeah.
it's called the 12s.
Oh, they
It's
just call
actually
them the
because
12s
they
now?
got sued.
That's
So it's
hilarious.
just called the 12s.
But big time Seahawks supporter. I was there
Long
when
time.
Richard Sherman, beast mode, not beast mode.
Beast mode, Marshawn Lynch,
West Russell
Russell Wilson.
Wilson. Sorry.
Not to be confused with Russell
Where's he
Westbrook.
now? Where's Russell now?
He's playing for the New York Giants.
Dude, I'm
Yeah,
out of the
starting,
loop.
Starting week 1.
Crazy.
He's looking good too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I listen to a lot of like driving around. I listen to like sports radio, and all they talk about is Jets and Giants.
Yeah.
But I somehow missed that he had been shifted over.
Yeah, the QB room is interesting.
Very
It's
interesting.
Russell Wilson, Jackson Dart, the rookie, and Jameis Winston.
Where's
most-
Jameis?
He's on the Giants.
He's on the wait. Say the lineup again.
It's the quarterback room is Russell Wilson, Jackson Dart from Ole Miss, and Jameis Winston.
Okay.
They had to cut Tommy DeVito, which is unfortunate.
Dude, I remember when Jameis came into the league, and you're way more again in touch with this stuff than I am. And I remember texting you. I was like, "This Jameis guy seems cool. I think I
Yeah.
like him." And you were
Yeah.
like, "Nah, you don't like this guy. This is not a good guy to support."
he got like a lot of.
I think he was Me Too or something.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
People have like kind of forgotten because now he's sort of like completely, revamped his image a bit. I think
Sure.
like riding the bench and being out of the limelight kind of helped.
Yeah.
But he's kind of come out as being like maybe the funniest man in football.
Okay.
He's pretty incredible. His post games are crazy. His pre games are crazy. Like he had to start some games for the Browns last year. probably the best.
Some
thing that happened
viral
to him.
clips when going around or something.
Tons.
Okay,
Tons.
I'm sure I saw some. If you guys know me, I'm a big NBA. Like I follow off-season drama pretty religiously. I know what's going on, but like NFL, I'm pretty much just like I watch the Vikings and like the primetime games.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Yeah.
I'd like to I'm getting more into it. But
I would like to think that if I had the industriousness of my friend Will here, that I would have started assing up for,
Yeah,
for
what
the
is it?
NFL.
League up. I
I
don't
would
know.
definitely,
League update. Yeah. Dude, there should be an NFL fanzine.
Big up league. An NFL fan scene would go hard.
Assing up.
Speaking of, let's
Got it right here.
Plug
it. AssinUp.com. You already know what it is. I was sending you guys issues for a while. I don't know if you were getting them.
Yeah.
I've been so slow with this shit, but this is my NBA fanzine. We don't have to talk about it right
My
now.
man's busy.
Yeah, always got something.
Should we go over our week 1 predictions?
Yeah, that's what they want to know.
All right, scroll up. I think there was one game that we might have missed
I was just
on here.
oh
wait, Friday.
okay.
Wow, Friday night game. We
Was-
have Chiefs Chargers. What are we thinking, man?
I'm unfortunately kind of a Chiefs fan.
Yeah,
I know I'm gonna get flamed in the chat for that, but
because of Jackson Mahomes.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
he's a fun player to watch. I know he's like it's boring now because he's
Patrick's brother,
oh wait
Jackson
what?
Mahomes.
He's on the team
No, he's just like a TikTok
supporter. Okay, I didn't even know.
Yeah,
See, there we go. I need to follow the off season shit.
you like?
Yeah.
What are you thoughts on?
Trailer.
Yeah.
Trailer. TNT.
Yeah.
Travis and Taylor.
Yeah, Travis and Taylor.
TNT.
Wow.
I think it's funny.
Your English
I don't know.
teacher and your
Gym
gym teacher
are
are
getting
getting
married.
married.
Dude, there's some great Trammell posts about this. Raiders, babe. You're still on the Raiders?
Raiders.
They're in Vegas now.
Let's go Raiders. Raiders are California's team. It
Fair
is. They blew it so hard by not trying to get in on this SoFi deal and letting Chargers should have stayed in San Diego and Raiders should just move to LA if they had to leave Oakland.
Yeah. Well, what do you
Being
think
in
about
Vegas is
what's
strange.
this game going to be like? The Chargers are good.
Chargers are good. Jim
they've been-
Harbaugh's coaching. He's had a year now. He's in like 2 drafts to sort of retool the defense, establish more of like a bigger, stronger run game. They got this new rookie, Omari and Hampton. He's supposed to be really good. Justin
So-
Herbert's great.
I love when people say retool. So
Yeah.
Every NBA offseason is like, all right, we got to retool the roster
Got to
a little
retool.
bit.
Got to
Yeah.
retool. I think that in classic Chiefs fashion, the Chiefs will lose in week 1. It will get people talking. That's kind of what always happens. The Chiefs kind of sputter out in the first game of the season. Everyone thinks that it's over, and wow.
Well, you guys know what I'm all about.
jersey. Not the Swift jersey.
That's just a joke, guys, but I do think it's a good one.
Yeah.
I obviously don't actually support them, but no, in all seriousness, I know Patrick Mahomes' dad used to pitch for the Minnesota Twins.
Yeah, and the Mets.
So my family, big Minnesota crew, has been watching Pat Mahomes with like a little bit of a sense of pride, and I think it's just kind of cool to see him succeed and like live up to all the hype. I get that it's a dynasty and it's like kind of boring now, but
If they had never won a Super Bowl, everyone would still be
Exactly.
obsessed with Patrick Mahomes.
exactly.
He's the Steph Curry of the NFL.
Yeah,
He
and
has
I-
completely changed the way that people play, like the way the offensive schemes are like organized now. Like he is like, he's changed everything.
Yeah.
Him and Lamar Jackson.
and
who we'll
Lamar
get to
is.
in a little bit.
I love him too.
Yeah.
Like, I got lots of Baltimore people in
Who do
the
we
chat.
got? So,
Um,
Chargers or Chiefs? I think Chiefs are going to lose this one because it's
Really?
it's an interesting storyline for the NFL.
Trap game.
Chiefs, it's a trap game. Chiefs usually take like 2-3 weeks to get going, and then suddenly you're like, oh, this team is inevitable.
Right.
They lose
They-
like every season over.
I feel like last year especially it was kind of like they sort of squeaked into the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but
Am I
they had
remembering
a
that?
crazy defense.
Okay.
Crazy good defense. But now their offense is
feel
like, I think they picked up some guys in the offseason. I don't know. They're just the Chiefs.
Like last year or the year
Chiefs.
before, I feel like they were kind of like all the games were won by like 3 points or
Yeah.
something like that. Is that
Yeah.
last year?
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, maybe they're not invincible.
Oh, they
Like,
kept squeaking out these
every single game. It's like,
really interesting games. Really
Mm.
interesting wins.
good. Roger might be on the phone.
Yeah,
I don't know. You need the golden
they did an
boy
inside job with them.
commercials or
Taylor
whatever.
Swift.
Yeah.
Taylor
Trailer.
Swift before every commercial break.
Trailer.
Let's get to Bucks Falcons.
Let's skip down. Oh yeah.
So Bucks
Sunday.
Falcons, I don't even know, man. NFC South is such a mystery to me. I think Bucks are really good. lost their OC, but Baker can ball. Falcons, I think, are going to be low-key kind of nice with it. They got,
No idea.
famous Washington QB Michael Penix Jr.
Oh, that's the
Starting
he's
week 1.
speaking of viral.
Yeah.
He's been all over my social media feed recently.
They got the other famous Drake London, Bijan Robinson.
Drake London, is that?
Drake London, yeah.
Okay,
What a cool name, right?
very cool name.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Incredible.
Drake, it's Drake in London.
Yeah,
You're cool.
Two coolest things in the world.
Yeah.
But I think the Falcons will win this one. Why not? Let's have fun.
Cool.
Bengals, Browns.
I know Joe Burrow's on one of those
Come on.
teams.
Yeah.
Little
Bengals.
Ohio death match.
Yeah.
I like that. I like the Bengals. To me, have I'm out of the loop, but the Bengals have the coolest uniforms in the
Yes.
league always.
Yeah.
Um,
I think
So-
Bengals this season are going to be a team that scores 50 points every game and still finish 9-8, which
Yeah.
is going to be great. And the Browns, though, sorry for the Browns.
it's another tough year.
Sorry, little franchise.
Yeah, it's
Oh
just
my God.
it's never gonna happen.
Why?
But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a Minnesota Vikings fan, so I'm with you.
I think
get it.
Bengals spank the Browns here.
Okay,
That's easy.
let's skip down to some of the interesting ones.
Yeah, Dolphins, Colts, I don't want to touch.
What do you want to touch next?
Panthers, Jags.
Panthers, Jags. Okay, I don't know.
Let's talk
Trevor.
Panthers, Jags. Trevor Lawrence.
And
T-Ball.
who's the Panthers?
Bryce Young.
No idea.
Bryce Young played for Alabama. He was the first overall pick, I think, 3 seasons ago.
There's some college
And-
football fans in here. I know.
He was about to. He was on Washed Watch as of last year.
Watch,
He
okay.
got benched. There were memes going around saying that he looked like a software developer, which was really sad. He showed him showing up in his training camp in his backpack.
Okay.
But he bounced back, and now I think that the Panthers are going to be pretty competitive now.
Cool.
But I think the Jags are going to take this. The Jags are going to be crazy. They got Travis Hunter. Do you know who he is?
No.
The Shohei Ohtani of the NFL. He's from Colorado.
Oh, this is the
Plays-
Dodgers
Yeah,
MVP guy.
yeah,
Japanese,
Yeah.
yeah,
He's
okay.
a two-way player, so he plays wide receiver and corner.
Gotcha.
They picked him up in the draft.
Prime time.
Yeah, and they got. I mean, they just have a really, really stacked offense. I think the Jags are going to be kind of like the Bengals in that they're going to score a lot of points. Their defense will be pretty mid. They're in a really soft division.
I just
think
have to say
Jags are
this
gonna
is an amazing guest. There's been no dead air this whole time. Any topic, we're just we can talk.
We can talk Nina. We
Which
can talk
is-
couple skate lore. We can
That's
talk
how it's always
NFL.
been with us, though. We can
course.
not see each other for 3, 4, 5 months. Next time I see him, it's just
It'll be like I hadn't
Right
seen you in
back
3,
in.
4, 5 minutes.
literally,
Yeah.
literally.
Let's go. We gotta go to the next game. Raiders.
Raiders.
This one goes out to Frankie.
Raiders Patriots. What do you think, Frankie? Start typing your chat right now. We're gonna start talking about it. Go ahead. I have no idea.
Raiders had a fascinating offseason. The Raiders basically became Seahawks light.
Okay.
You know who their new head coach is?
Pete Carroll.
Pete Carroll.
Okay.
Baby. You know who their new QB is? Geno Smith.
Okay. Yeah.
They also got Ashton Genty from Boise, who is
Raiders gonna
insane.
win. Still ruins.
the Raiders are going to be so sick this year.
Okay.
They might still go 9-8, Bengals style, but
Amari Cooper retiring. Oh, I saw this.
Amari Cooper
He
got
just
signed to the
traded,
Raiders,
right?
and then he got traded he signed
Signed.
with the Raiders, and then
And
he
then
retired.
Okay.
Which is, it is what it is. You
Yeah.
got Brock Bowers, who is balding, but I rock with him.
Brother. Yeah. Tip my cap.
They
Tax
got
it.
Max Crosby, fascinating guy.
Don't know.
You know Max Crosby? You
I know
would like
Sidney Crosby.
rock-
No,
you would rock
Mason
with Max
Crosby.
Crosby.
Mason Crosby.
Max Crosby is amazing.
No relation. Mason?
They might all be small.
Mason
smaller
is
families. not the most common last
kicker,
name.
I think, for the Packers, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So I just
Yeah.
thought maybe I don't know. Anyway, keep going.
This might be a homer take, but I think Raiders are going to eke this one out. Pats are going to be a lot better this year, but I think the Raiders are going to win.
Patriots.
Also, my dad's favorite team, the Raiders.
Patriots QB is who?
Drake May from UNC.
Who is their guy? Mac? Is this ancient history now?
Mac Jones. Mac
That's
Jones
old.
is backup for the Niners now, I
Okay.
want to say.
I could, by the way, I could do what he's doing right now at NBA. I could rattle
Yeah.
off names for any roster, and I just it's crazy that you know
This
all
is
this
league
stuff.
up.
Yeah, league up. I think they gave Cooper a few million. Still okay.
Okay. We can skip Cardinals Saints, not watching that garbage.
We got to talk Steelers Jets though.
Oh my god.
This will be fun
Aaron
to watch.
Rodgers revenge game.
This is going to be on TV in my house.
This is
I'm
going to
sure.
be very interesting.
Oh yeah. Aaron has a lot of history in my neck of the woods too. I'm from Wisconsin. Everyone kind of thought the Vikings were gonna roll the dice on him. I'm glad they didn't.
Thank God.
Yeah, he's
He is. He's
Fat-
not even on watch anymore. He's just. I think he's just washed.
again. It was like I spent all last summer driving around New York listening to the two guys. I don't even know who these guys are on the New York sports radio. Just all right, this is our year. We got our guy.
Yeah.
This is Aaron. It's like second play
Yeah.
down for the season. Love to see it.
I think that the Jets have still the same team that Rodgers played on, for the last 2 seasons. Like, they got Garrett Wilson, Brees Hall. They have a pretty good defense. They have Justin Fields starting at QB, which is very interesting. I don't know what.
I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, Justin Fields was also starting on the Steelers at one point last
Really?
season. For
Dude, I
injured
can't keep up. I
Russell.
thought he was still on the Bears. Like,
Musical chairs, man. And when your QB room, moves around that much, it's not good. It's not good for the organization. I think that the jetsiest outcome of this is that the Steelers stomp the Jets and A-Rod gets his revenge.
yeah.
It's what the Jets deserve anyway.
Unless something happens again where his Achilles snaps or whatever it is, and which is also just as likely. I
Yeah.
think.
We can skip Giants Commanders.
Let's go to your
Who cares?
matchup. We got to
Let's go.
blast through the last few.
We have
Niners.
the Niners from the Bay, the Hawks from Seattle. Sit right back for an NFC battle.
Okay.
I can't wait for this fucking game.
I got to make sure. Is
We got a
anyone?
new look Seahawks, guys.
Hold on. We got to see if anyone's. I haven't even been watching the Instagram chat. Okay, we missed so much, dude.
Whoa.
We missed so much. Josh Allen over
Swift
Lamar
jersey.
all
Yeah.
day. Swift jersey.
All Go Lions.
Go Lions.
Shout Lions.
Yep.
Okay.
Nothing.
What
Basic
does
bullshit.
OST stand for?
Here we go.
Just OST.
You already know.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys were
right.
right for setting this example. Thank you. I think they're talking about the Swift jersey for that one. But
no one is good.
we were talking about streaming platforms. I think.
Okay.
All right. Whatever.
All right. Cool.
Just checking. I know we missed a few things.
So, Niners Seahawks. All right. Homer speaking. The Seahawks are being so slept on this year. It's insane. I think the Seahawks are going to win the division. I'm just calling it
haven't
right
heard
now.
anything. Yeah.
They are.
I'm clipping that.
They got. Seahawks have second year of Coach Mike McDonald, who's the Ravens defensive coordinator. He rebuilt the defense. They rebuilt the O-line. We got Sam Darnold for cheap, coming off a crazy season for the Vikings. Jackson Smith and Jigba is going to be nice again. Cooper Kupp just joined the team. I think the offense is going to be pretty good, but the defense is going to be crazy. I think that the Niners are cooked. CMC is already injured. I hate the Niners, man, and I hate the hype.
I'm not a big
Yeah.
fan of the Niners either.
They have a great. Shanahan's a great coach. Purdy is okay. Kittle has a cool Joker tattoo on his forearm. That's all I can really say about them.
By the way, I got to say too, like, I appreciate the chat. Like, I don't know if you guys are into NFL, but we're holding steady at 50 plus viewers. Like, are you?
I thought they was gonna dip.
Should we do
really hard.
We can do a weekly show, honestly, like
Yeah,
fantasy breakdown
Yeah.
if you want. But if you want to
DraftKings.
keep firing off questions about Nina Protocol, if you want OST, couple skate, we'll get to all of it.
Spokane lore?
We're just riffing on the league right now.
Yeah. Chippewa Falls lore.
Dude, we can definitely get into that.
Should we get into the next matchup though?
Yes,
Hawks
yes.
win this one easy.
Okay,
That's all I'm gonna say.
cool. What else we got?
Lions at Packers.
Don't care. Jordan Love, he's still the quarterback, right?
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah.
We got a new guy from the Cowboys. I know
Yep.
about
Yep, Micah Parsons.
that.
Might be injured. Something weird happened. I think Packers are going to be really, really good this season. They got Matthew Golden in the first round. First time they drafted a wide receiver in the first round in, I think it was like 300 years.
History of the merger, since the merger.
But man, how can you hate on the Lions? You know?
Yeah, I like the Lions. I was kind of hoping. I think there was chatter about this. If they were going to go to the Super Bowl the year they hosted the Super Bowl. And if that had happened, I
There's
think
gonna be a third man suite.
the White Stripes were going to reunite to play the riff. That was the rumor.
God, dude.
Jack and Meg were going to reunite, but
That'd
it didn't
be
happen.
freaking epic.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, heart is saying Lions, mind is saying Packers. Sorry, guys. I think Packers might win.
yeah, it's
I
okay.
don't know. It's gonna be a good game though.
Let's quickly go over
Let's go to the Sunday night game.
Ravens.
Ravens
Bills.
Bills.
That's a matchup I'm
It's-
going to be watching.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to have people over to watch
I
that
mean,
one.
that matchup is wow. Shout out to Stephanie the band.
Oh, you stop everything.
Wow. Have not heard that name in a very long time.
What up, Burke Nerd? Love you, dude. John Berkner is in St. Louis. Good friend, sports. Loves talking shop with. I don't know if he watches NFL, but he'll text me every once in a while, like someone like when Rodgers went down for the Jets, he'll text me like, "Ouch," just like no matter what, he'll have something to say no matter
Yeah.
what. But Lumpy in the Dumpers drummer, Lumpy.
Shout out Lumpy,
Yeah,
dude.
okay.
KC baby.
Of course. Anyway,
Chiefs fan.
STL.
Oh, okay.
So he's
Oh,
a
they're from
Rams.
St. Louis.
Yeah,
Okay. I
he's
thought-
Rams faithful.
Right.
Still waiting for him to come back.
Yeah.
Anyway, keep going.
Ravens Bills. I mean, I don't even know, man.
Two
Pick
just
'em, as they say.
superpowers.
It's a pick 'em.
Two monsters on the gridiron.
Two players who really are the face of the modern NFL.
Yeah.
Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, I said that, Patrick Mahomes is like the Steph Curry of the NFL. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson are like, trying to think of a good NBA analog to it. The Kevin Durant and
For these two guys right now,
yeah,
I feel like Durant's already way past these two guys. Like as far as like he's on the decline.
yeah, true.
Like a current matchup,
This is like Jokic. This is like
it's like
this is Jokic.
it's
and Doncic.
John Morant. He's got to be one of them. I feel like.
John Morant and Anthony Edwards or something.
There we go.
like that.
Yeah, I would put that there. Those are like game of the week. Like you're gonna watch those two guys go at it, and you're gonna enjoy it every
Yeah.
second of it.
God, the way I rock with those two teams.
Yeah.
I will watch any Ravens or Bills game
Same.
for sure.
They
I
got
might
me.
actually watch more Bills games because I like the jerseys a bit more. The
Jerseys-
colorway is a bit.
I agree.
It's a bit easier on the eyes, and I've always felt that the black on purple is a bit hard to watch.
Doesn't quite read.
Yeah, and I think that the division the Ravens play in, when they play the Steelers or the Browns, it's like the games are a bit of too much of a slugfest. Where the Bills will play against teams like Miami or the Jets, where it'll be a bit of a one-sided affair. So it'll be a little more, there's a little more action.
Yeah.
I
I agree though. Buffalo also, will have a small market team, like a team or a city with one team, which I guess Baltimore has.
both these teams,
Orioles,
man,
yeah.
amazing names.
Yeah.
The Buffalo Bills
Incredible.
and the Baltimore Ravens. Is this the only literary reference in
I didn't even know
all
that.
of American professional sports?
Yeah.
Shout out Poe.
I don't think there's another team named like the Buffalo Bills though. That's like one of a kind. It's
pretty amazing.
They're singular in that
Yeah.
way. But yeah, Ravens as well. And then we gotta go Monday night. I'll be right here. In the TV
JJ
room.
McCarthy starting week 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a lot of eyeballs on him.
Pretty
See what he
crazy.
can do. We had a year to get ready for it.
I think that the Vikings are going to be a lot better than people think. I think that Kevin McConnell is an insanely good coach, probably the best coach in the NFL.
Wow.
Gonna say it.
Like I said,
Other than Andy Reid,
listen, this guy speaks. You guys got to listen.
he's top. He's
He knows.
top 5 for
He
sure.
knows.
But the Bears, don't sleep on the Bears. They
I don't know.
got Ben Johnson from the Lions, who was their OC, really gifted OC.
Who's QB1?
Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams is going to have a bounce back season.
Okay.
The Bears just kind of stacked in the draft.
Okay.
So I don't know. I feel like the Bears are going to be a lot better than people think. But
Boy, Mark says when Onk speaks, you sit down and listen. That's right.
That's right.
We're all on Onk status at this point in this room.
I think that, for what it's worth, though, I do think the Vikings are a bit more balanced, and I think that the Vikings might win this.
The Vikings are gonna lose.
No, they're going to win.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys heard it. Like, get those parlays in. Like,
Yeah.
it's now is the time to get out. We're sponsored by DraftKings, I think. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, MGM.
MGM, sorry. Do you do that stuff?
I do, but I never win.
You dabble? Yeah.
Yeah.
I have yet
I'll
to do my
drop like
first.
$25 and I'll
Dude.
pick like a 10 leg parlay that's
I have.
never gonna win.
It's all Greek to me.
I'm always pulling up these like lottery tickets, you know.
When I'm like with people watching the game, there's always one dude who's just like, dude, yes, yes, yes. You know, it's like,
Thoughts on the Kawhi Clipper scandal?
you heard about this?
Yeah, I just read about it this morning.
Dude,
So-
tree planting scandal.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. It's like Steve Ballmer has like a nonprofit company or a nonprofit organization that like Kawhi agreed to do an endorsement deal for.
I think it
Is
was
that
maybe
what it
through
was?
Kawhi's Unk. We think. I think Unk is heavily involved in all this
Right,
stuff. Always
right.
has been.
But it was like a $20 million like endorsement deal.
Yeah.
Something like that.
It was some weird side quest that like wasn't on all the
It was
documentation.
Green Initiative.
Yeah.
We're greenwashing Kawhi.
It sounds cool to me. Like just kind of reading the headlines, not even really digging deep. Like I
Yeah.
think, but it is like a no call, no show,
Yeah.
Soprano style.
He-
Like
He should have stayed with the Spurs. He should have stayed with the Raptors.
that was. I agree with that. I mean,
He should have never left the Raptors.
that was an incredible.
They really could have. They could have had like a dynasty.
They had something
with
special
that
there.
team.
Is Black Corduroys? Is that like Matt Lawson or something? I guess he's a Spurs faithful now. I know, but who knows? Would he
Shout
call?
out to
Would he?
Black
Would he go for the handle Black Corduroys? I don't see him.
It would be like
What's his old?
Slim Reaper.
No, what's his old one? What's his old one?
Mr. Bean.
Mr. Beanfall. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I want to see what happens there. I got to do some more reading. I'm sure I'll cover it in the next issue of the zine if I ever get around to it. Yeah, interesting stuff. Strange.
Yeah. Oh, just a rando SA native.
Oh, right on.
Shout out to SA.
That's San Antonio, by the way. We'll be in Denton and Austin in a few weeks, next month, I think.
Austin's just like an hour from San Antonio, right?
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
There's also some talk of us playing a show. What's the other Texas town? El Paso. It's in talks. I'm not going to say who we're going to play with because it's not official yet,
At the
but
drive-in.
let's just say
Sparta?
they put out the biggest album of 2001, and they're also playing ACL. They released their debut album on September 11th, 2001. Do some research.
POD.
Close. That was not their debut, but that did come out on 9/11 as well. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Strokes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
You didn't hear it from me.
you know
but
another album came out on 9/11.
What?
Toxicity.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Shit. Dude, we have another guest coming on in 10 minutes, so I think we should probably
Oh my god. You
log
gotta
off.
write this down.
We could go all night.
Oh, the microphones.
Do you want to talk here? You want to talk for a few minutes? I want to walk Josh real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Hold down the fort.
All right. What do I?
Just read the chat and like
Okay.
talk about Nina if you want. I'll be right back.
The microphones.
Yeah.
Shout out to the microphones. Shout out to maybe I'll get a picture of this too for my family. Yeah, the microphones are amazing. I love Phil Elverum. I've had the pleasure and privilege of seeing. Oh, really? That's crazy. Wow. September 11, 2001 is a really insane day for music. I want to say that Jimmy Eat World Bleed American came out on 9/11, but I'm not entirely sure. I think that yeah, wild day. I want to say that came out, but I think what actually happened was that they had to change the name of the album. Favorite 9/11 album? I mean, do you mean like thematically or in terms of like an album that came out on that day? Do you feel SoundCloud is more rap? Oh, album that came out on that day, it's probably Glow Part 2. Or maybe it's Is This It by The Strokes. It's Is This It. SoundCloud is more rap, electronic oriented than rock. I would say yes, because I don't know. I don't know what exactly to attribute it to. I think it's maybe that there's a bit more of like a sketchy, and I don't mean sketchy in like a dangerous or bad way, but like there's more of a sketchy nature to releasing music on SoundCloud. You know, people will release things that feel a bit more like unfinished or just stuff that was just made kind of like off rip. And you know, the process of releasing music on SoundCloud, yeah, it's just a lot faster. So I think there's a lot of like electronic and more like home recorded or just like rap music that's like released on there as a result. Where rock music, I think, is like, you know, you got to get in a studio, uh, you got to get it mixed, you got to get it mastered. Bedroom stuff, exactly. But yeah, I mean, and rock music, I think, also lends itself to more of like a structured, more like album style like format, which like doesn't really, yeah, like SoundCloud's not really built for. What else is going on here? I'm on the computer now. What's everyone saying in the Instagram? Jimmy World. Bedroom stuff. What's everyone's favorite bedroom pop project? I think 53 is like, wow, we have 53 people in the chat now. This is like a all-time record. Yep. So streamers just sit here and they just talk for hours. DJ Sabrina. Let me look up DJ Sabrina real quick. DJ Sabrina, the teenage DJ? They yap and we listen. Youth Lagoon. Wow. From Boise. Youth Lagoon, like, I saw a picture of him recently. He looks so different. He looks all like Taxi Driver vibes now. Have you guys seen this? Look at this. When did he start looking like that? He's got a 6 snake tattoo on his head. Let me see. Where's the snake? Whoa, he looks so insanely different in every pic. Like, look at this. When did he look like that? Crazy. But yeah, man, I respect anyone who's from the, you know, Boise, Southern Idaho, Northern Idaho, Eastern Washington area. Shout out to Spokane. Is the Spokane person still in here? Peel Dream Magazine. Man, I gotta check it out. You guys are really tuned in. Isn't his new look better? I mean, yeah, I'm not even commenting. I mean, I have no comment on it really. You know, not for me. But I found it interesting that he looks like that now. And his music sounds like that. Man, what else? Wow. The NFL chat really popped off on Instagram. What's good with Lucy? Like Cooper be handy? Yeah, Cooper B. Handy's really good. Yeah, I like his voice a lot. It's like I don't even really know like what to compare it to, you know? Yeah, he's really cool. He's fascinating. What else? see. How do all these people do it? I watched like a friend of mine made a cameo in an iShowSpeed video like a week ago, and I was so blown away with like how long these streamer vids are. The iShowSpeed video was like 11 hours long, and I was like, I can't even imagine like being on camera for that long, and like, or even just watching someone for that long. It's pretty incredible. Slow Pulp in Tower Town. Need to check it out. Bedroom pop. Do you guys like Chanel beads? All right, we got two people shouting out Slow Pulp. Do you guys like organ tapes? Very cool. I'm gonna check out Slow Pulp. Let's see. Movies? Is this the album I should check out? Let's see. All right, I will listen to movies later. Princess Chelsea. Wow. Whoa, this is a crazy album cover. I don't know how to share a screen because this is my first time streaming. Slow Pulp first EP is also really good. Okay, great. After this, I'm gonna go see my friend James K play. If you all have not heard her before, she released a new album today called Friend. That is probably one of, if you like shoegaze, you know, down tempo, trip hop, electronic kind of stuff, very much a goat in that regard. It's highly recommended. Very cool. I think Will's back. Man, streaming's hard.
Dude, so sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'll let you. Stream.
Duty calls, man.
Huh?
Duty calls.
Did you do okay? Anyone talking to you?
Yeah, we're talking about favorite bedroom pop
Nice.
albums and artists.
Cool.
Everyone's talking about Slow Pulp.
Oh, Slow Pulp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wishy. I know
Let's go with
Wishy.
Wishy.
Wishy's cool. Kevin Crowder. Kevin Crowder
I'm not
used
sure.
to be in Hoops,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Indiana band.
Indiana. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
They're great.
Indiana Land.
Yeah.
You know that? You know that video?
No.
Well, can you pull it up?
Yeah. Let me.
Who's
you
on
pull it
next?
up first. We got Johnny Payne from Vancouver.
Wow.
Remember Johnny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy. Who's
That's a
this?
good browser.
What's up? What's up? What's up? How you feeling, man?
Wait, go back to the-
Frank Walker. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh
How
yeah.
you feeling, man? Frank Walker. Say what?
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm pretty fine. What? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Can you finish these lyrics real quick? Okay. Back home again. I can't wait to get back on the road again. Back again. Dude, like Freddie Baggins? Like, I don't know if I know the song. Just look at it. Back home again. Back home again. In Indiana land. Damn, man.
Oh, now you guys can see my algorithm.
Oh shit.
Okay. Hell yeah, dude.
Thanks for having me, bro.
Thank you so much for coming through.
It's huge.
We should do this again.
Love you.
Love you too.
My bro for life.
We could literally keep talking and riffing nonstop for.
We should do like a 24-hour telethon that's just us.
I'm down, dude. Let's do 48.
Super down. I mean, you
Yeah.
got all the flats of Celsius over there.
That's right. You want one?
I
I got a cold one in the fridge.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
You got watermelon or?
Just the one flavor. Yeah, raspberry acai. Discontinued.
Yeah, I'll hit one.
All right.
you
I'm
gotta
gonna
get on right now. or
I gotta get on.
Okay.
I'll grab one for you on the way out.
All right,
But
cool.
you wait here. Talk to him for one more second.
All right, fine.
I'll get you a raspberry and then. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. So before I leave, does anyone want to admit they have a crush on me? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. It's fun to chat. OST o-s-t.bandcamp.com, ninaprotocol.com, Fifth World with Ian Kim Judd on NTS, Hotline TNT, Raspberry Moon, out
Right,
now.
Own
Please
the music forever.
own it forever, baby.
I'm trying to get to 500. Check the stats.
Check out the.
Stream is disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
All right.
But
I love you, dog.
love you too.
Thanks for
Thanks
having me.
again. Catch you next
So
time.
sick.
Fun. We'll debrief.
Have fun with Tim, bro.
I will.
I also have some. I was gonna tell you something. We gotta go off mic for it.